I have shown off that I have put names on everything so that I no longer have to make stuff up as I go.
I've noticed that there's a building over here that does not have a name.
Weird.
Hold on, why can't I click on it?
What do you mean, why can't you click on it?
Like, to show where I'm, like, pointing at.
Here?
No.
Probably this one. That one?
Yeah, that one.
In this desert?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why can't? Oh, I don't have the select/move thing. Yeah, right there.
Maybe it doesn't have a name.
It don't have a name, huh?
And maybe that cave also doesn't have a name. Weird. Alright, but I added names. There you go.
So you want to give us a recap, Whitten?
Last time on Dungeons and WheatTons, you guys had a nice dance party with some zombies. Lael was all like, let's kill this thing. And Mystalia was like, no. To Kevin, the large undead with a sack over his face, who is apparently a Jason reference that I didn't mean to make. After having a dance party and the zombies doing a thriller dance, you left the cave with Kevin, had a nice fish dinner that old Yancey cooked up, gave him some Zimdrate, and he was feeling better. Oh yeah, Lael went into his backstory a little bit, and his town was attacked by basilisks, red basilisks, to be specific. With
I'm not sure if they're even like those. They're not like they have six legs and 6 eyes. So I'm not sure if they're even basilisks.
Yeah, I sent a picture of what basilisks look like.
You sent a picture?
Yeah, I sent it to the group chat a couple weeks ago.
I must have missed that.
Oh, here.
You still got saved, I'm sure.
I do have it saved. Here,
you should put a picture on screen via post editing.
I will put a picture on screen post editing.
Okay. All right, you viewers, this is what the fucker looks like.
There you go. There's the basilisk. That's the official 5e D&D art for basilisks.
Hold on, it's not loading.
You think I just brought basilisk out of my butt as 13?
Oh, Christ. Okay.
Yeah, you basically, other than the 6 eyes, it's just a variant. The red basilisk is now just a variant of the regular basilisk.
Okay.
It's a mutation. It's an abomination.
But yeah, alright, so,
guys cut off there for a second.
After the dance party, Lael goes into his backstory, talks about how these red-skinned, 6-armed, 6-eyed creatures turned his town of Borgin to stone.
Snow.
13 got a terrible check to see what it was, and then Lael brought out the pieces that he has collected from the monsters, and he was able to identify what they are by the gland you put forward, because that gave him advantage on his roll. And everybody made a cart, which I didn't say this before, but it seats 6 people.
You didn't make an icon for it.
I didn't make an icon for it. I decided against it because I did a whole bunch of other stuff instead.
Like, this is more important.
Yeah, it was. You guys can just know that the cart fits 6 people. And I also...
How many is our party?
8.
Oh yeah, two are gonna be pushing.
If you're counting Kevin and Old Yancey, as well as the captain and his remaining crew, then it's more than 8. But you could switch off on who's resting and stuff.
It's like 15 people.
Wait, why are they with us?
Well, are you gonna leave them on the beach?
Wait, Old Yancey and everyone?
Well, we gotta take them to the nearest town. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Wouldn't the nearest town be horrified of the old Nancy, since they're like zombies?
Maybe. But he has recently drank his Zimdrate, so he's not looking as bad and rotty.
Okay. And who's all coming with us? The old Yancey and who else?
This is if you decide to take them. But Old Yancey, Kevin, the captain, and his remaining crew.
We should probably ask Old Yancey if he wants. You know, I keep. Old Yancey's a he, right?
Old Yancey.
Old Yancey's a guy, right?
Yeah, I'm a guy.
I was asking Witten.
Not Old Yancey?
I was asking you, the DM.
Okay, yeah. Old Yancey's a guy.
Okay. So, Old Yancey, we would like to know if you would like to join us.
Well, I was planning on going to the next town anyway, with Kevin here.
Are you sure that the townsfolk won't be terrified of them? Of you guys?
Well, we're not gonna get any more shipments of Zimdrate or any zombies here, so we might as well move on.
Well, will society really allow you to, you know, just rejoin with them?
Yeah, as
First
long
off-
as we drink our Zimdrate, we don't necessarily look undead.
But we have to find Dr. Zim.
Yeah, I
Before
don't know
we
why
get
you
him-
need to find him so much, but...
Remember, you have enough Zimdrate to last you 2 months.
we've got 7 between the two of us.
So,
Or wait, you kept one, right?
I kept one, yeah.
Okay, so they had... Oh, and he drank once. So he actually has 5 now.
Okay.
So...
You only have a couple to last you a couple... How long does Zimdrate last? A month or...
Yeah, he had to drink one a
I was
month.
gonna say, yeah, once a month.
So, he has enough for 5 months, or...
Yeah. But split between the two of them, it would be...
2?
2.
So,
And
You only
Old
have enough
Yancey
for
would
5.
definitely give the last one to Kevin. Before he
Yeah, we
drank
can't
himself.
forget the 2 zombies that he was rehabilitating too.
There were 3 in there, and
Oh,
Old
yeah.
Yancey was like, Kevin will need to talk about those.
Uh-oh.
They're not quite far enough along to take them with us.
So, I guess we could take you with us, but just know that you will probably, there will probably be people there who will be terrified of you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I don't know exactly where we could leave him. I mean, I'd feel bad if the townspeople were to just hurt
Yeah,
them
we can't
as
just
soon
leave
as we
them.
leave.
We can't just leave them here either.
Well, we'll take them with us.
Who should, we got 13 Gossamer, and, who was the other person that you were controlling? Witten.
Varsum.
Varsum. What do you guys think?
13 has no problems with taking them. And Varsum doesn't care. And
course I
Gossamer
have no problem with it.
bandwagons on everything.
Gossamer's a good boy.
He is a good boy.
And you might
Alright,
you might want to
Like-
you might find this cool, but 13 can push or drag up to 3,000 pounds.
You say what?
So he can pretty much push the cart all by himself. With 6
How is he
people in
able
it.
to do that?
Because he's got 20 in strength.
Jesus. Did you just get a lucky roll for that?
Yeah, he got very lucky rolls. He got the max that he could get in rolling his stats up for strength and constitution. Plus his +1 bonus to 2 stats as a human variant. I put them into strength and constitution. So he had 19, and then whenever he leveled up, I just maxed them out.
So we're heading to Gulpin to find information on Dr. Zim, and what else?
That do whatever you want.
I think we were going for a mix of everybody. Mateo still has his missing sisters. Aladir has his little treasure hunting expedition.
I have my monsters I need to find and destroy.
I have my aunt that I need to get to.
You telling the group about Gulpin 13 was interested in the missing children.
Oh, yeah, the missing children.
Wait, missing children.
Completely forgot about that.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I didn't explain this, but Joey is babysitting and his dad is getting out of the hospital. Well wishes to his dad, who fell off a combine, cracked his skull, broke his wrist, and a few ribs, and then went ahead and finished his job and cleaned up the blood in a daze.
Oh, man.
And Tanner is putting in applications for jobs.
He's adulting today.
Yeah, he's adulting today.
How old is Tanner again? I was
19.
19.
He's a youngin.
So yeah, I forgot to mention that.
All right, so should we head off?
Actually, you were in the middle of a long rest in one of the houses.
Oh, yeah.
And I was going to allow you guys to talk a little bit more.
So we're all going off to our own separate houses?
It's up to you. 13 is keeping first watch.
Okay.
All right. Well,
But yeah,
we
you're
should
just
probably
having
get
a nice little party, just chatting together, and
So what time is it right now?
I would say it was about 5, maybe 6 whenever you got done eating with the fish with the old Yancey. So it's dark. It's getting dark
He's dark.
because you built the cart. That took a few hours.
All right. What do you say we all get some rest? Go into our we each all go into the houses and get some rest in there.
13 is, as I said, already said that he would take first watch
All right.
to make
Who's
sure
gonna take
nobody
the next
comes in
watch?
and shanks you in your sleep.
Take sec.
What? You cut out?
I will take second watch.
Alright.
I'll take the third watch.
Well, how many watches are there gonna be?
Well, it's 8
until
hours.
morning.
It depends on how many you want to split the 8 hours into.
I'd say we split it into 2 hours each
Yeah.
for a watch. So 4 people.
So I know Mateo would take one of the watches.
I'll take the third watch and Mateo will take the last watch.
Alrighty. And again, you don't have to just strictly sleep if you don't want to. You could just, relax as long as you get some sleep, so you can talk to each other.
I want to fall asleep to the sound of my music box playing.
Alrighty.
That's
Those.
so. Are we in separate houses right now?
You can be wherever you want to.
All right. I'm gonna go in this house over here.
I'm actually comfortable with staying on the beach.
Alright. 13 will just keep an eye on the stairs and toward the cave as well as the water. Alright. Night goes by.
Let's see.
Anybody who looks over at 13 during his watch also notices that he's jotting down in a notebook.
I'm working.
Sorry, continue.
Let's see. I was doing a bit of I'm working on a bit of alchemy in my in one of the houses.
With what ingredients?
Well, I have the alchemist supplies, and one of the 15 demon parts that I have. I'm trying to figure out what would be the most corrosive material to break them down.
Well, they're just, like... I'm gonna say that they're just organs.
So
They're
what,
a
just plain old
specific
acid work?
gland that is in the throat of the basilisk.
Well, they're different parts. Each one of them is a different part.
Why would that be?
Oh, never mind. So they're like organs, you said?
Yeah, they're glands that secrete something in the throat. And if you want to do a nature check, I will tell you why. Never mind.
Fuck.
Guess not.
Can I get a
You can't get a reroll.
No, I meant like
You can ask somebody else. Verseshka would might know because she's all about them animals.
Why don't you roll?
Verseska, can you come up here really quick? I need to talk to you.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Again, I'm just gonna do Verseshka like as a
Wait, what was I trying to find out about the demon parts?
what
do the
part
bee
of
part.
the monster they are. You just know that you carved them from the throat.
Can you come up here really quick, Verseska? I need your help for praising these.
I don't know. Are there animals up here?
I have animal parts.
She hops on Gossamer and they gallop up to you. I'm not actually gonna move them over there, but they are there.
Lazy.
Lazy.
Yeah, lazy. Do you have no clue all the crap I have on my screen?
I'm kidding, dude. I'm kidding.
I'm not.
Okay, you know you got like maybe 3 things that you have to
know
look
that
at.
I love.
I've got multiply that by 15.
15.
Oh my god. I apologize.
Yeah, I know he's got to go through. That's why I give him crap.
Okay.
Yes.
So, can you appraise these? I need to... What organ these? I ripped these from the throats. Because those are the organs that I need to create the medicine.
And here, I thought it was just because you were that brutal.
Nature. That is actually enough.
Oh,
These are the stone glands of the basilisk. Everybody misconstrues it as a petrifying gaze whenever they are actually just emitting a noxious gas that you cannot see with your eyes that turns people to stone.
The stone glands, huh?
Yeah. So it's not actually magical, and people just think it is a magical gaze. Of course, this is me changing the basilisk. So they are actually spewing a poison gas that petrifies people and turns people to stone instead of a magical gaze. So it's a purely chemical-based.
I'm just trying to figure out why the capital doesn't want this potion to be made. I don't understand.
You wouldn't know until you got more information.
I'm talking to myself.
It's his internal.
Oh, so
monologue.
Verseshka is good to
Good to bounce, yeah.
good to bounce.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get some rest.
All right. Does anybody else want to do anything?
I'm sleeping.
Same.
Sleep
I'm
it,
resting
sleep it.
until my watch.
All right. Time goes by. 13's watch ends.
Alright. I guess it's my turn then.
Does anybody want to do anything during Lael's watch? Just continue sleeping.
Oh, I thought it was the third watch.
Oh, you were the third watch? I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm second.
Okay. Does anybody want to do anything while Aladir is taking watch?
I shall continue sleeping.
All right. 13 nestles up against the wall, and doesn't actually lay down, but
I'm gonna go
closes
back
his
to the
eyes.
beach and check on everybody. Then fall asleep down there.
Okay. It's gonna look like I'm in the building, but I'm gonna be on top. Just scouting.
Are you sleeping at the moment, Miss?
At this moment, yes.
Okay.
In fact, so you said you moved from the house to the beach
Yeah.
after 13's watch?
Yeah.
Okay, do a perception check.
Okay. Hold on a sec. Oh, that's deception. Perception.
Who are you lying to?
Who are you trying to fib?
Perception.
You notice as 13 is sitting back against the wall, he has his hand on his sword and he's looking at Mystalia.
I go over to 13. What the fuck are you doing?
I don't like her music box. I don't like her music box.
Music box. Doesn't mean you need to ready your weapon over a silly music box.
You sure?
I mean, what exactly is the music box? Wait, which one's 13?
13 is this one. Still not the dog.
This one by old Yancey. Speaking of witches, are they sleeping?
Why wouldn't they?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering.
What exactly... Do you know what the music box is, exactly?
I know what the tune is.
Elaborate.
Okay. Say there was a magic song that helped in taking over the minds of people. You could brainwash them into soldiers that would do anything for you just by playing this song to them enough times. Wouldn't you feel a little on edge if you heard it right across the campfire?
The fuck?
I'm at a loss for words right now. I'm interested though. Keep going. Keep going.
No, you don't know this because you're asleep.
I know, but me in real time does, and I want to know. Keep going. Keep going.
The fuck are you... I know nothing about these kinds of spells.
And it's fine. I'm just gonna keep my sword
How
in
exactly-
my hand
Where exactly have you heard this song before? 13.
in the infernal plane.
Infernal Plane. 13, wait, 13's the one who, 13's the one whose, father is like the king of the underworld or something like that.
No,
No,
Varsum is
Excellent.
Varsum is the son of the god of madness from the
Oh, okay, that's Varsum.
Yeah,
13's just a...
from the void. 13 is
Okay.
just a monster hunter, and that's pretty much all you know about him.
Wait, can you explain where did you first hear this song?
I just said in the infernal plane.
Infernal plane. Can I roll to know where the infernal plane is?
Yeah, that would be Arcana.
Gonna? Alright. Shit. Not gonna get another chance about this.
Okay, I'm gonna do something.
10?
Notice.
Yep.
Infernal plane is the basic knowledge that you get is that the infernal plane is a makeup of multiple circles of hell.
Makeup of multiple circles of hell.
Yeah, it is the name of the combined places of hell.
I don't know if I should.
What'd you say? I'm typing this down now.
Infernal plane.
Yep. Combination of multiple circles. Wait. It's what exactly did you explain it as again?
There are multiple places in the infernal plane. All of them together is considered the infernal plane. So it's not like you go to a different plane whenever you go to a different circle of hell.
They just graduate.
Base knowledge that anybody would know. And actually, I just thought of it. That would have been a religion check instead.
Oh.
I forgot that religion was a check.
Should I roll that again?
Yeah, you can.
He deserves a fair reroll.
Unless you have a +0 to religion.
Let me check that. Yeah, never mind.
Then it would be the same.
Okay. So, how the fuck did you get to the infernal plane?
Oh, I was just taken there, man.
By what?
Devils and demons.
Okay, do I notice anything not much?
Nope.
Nope.
Things are quiet. You see a little bit of rustling in the trees.
I was about to say
But
you could like
that's about
be
it.
stealth and then eavesdropping on the conversation.
I can hear. I'm only on the roof of the frigging building. Looking.
That's
at
pretty
shit.
far away. We're on the beach.
I'm on top of the building next to the beach.
How far would that be, Witten? Can you even hear that far as an elf?
You have to roll.
He's where his character is right now. He's 25 feet away.
That should be within.
Shouldn't he roll to be
But
able
they're
to hear?
speaking lowly because I'm sleeping right there.
13 isn't keeping down. He doesn't care.
Well, fuck you!
Okay.
He didn't roll a stealth check to whisper.
Oh, we have to stealth check to whisper? Oh, God. Carry on.
I'm gonna whisper right now. Can I roll a stealth check?
Yeah, roll a stealth check.
Stealth. Shit.
Meanwhile, this whole
Alright,
time,
you're whispering just
Lael's
fine.
been yelling at me.
Your whisper is what?
You're whispering just fine.
Okay. 13. Who are you?
Just a
How
monster.
the Monster Hunter? No one I know says survived the Infernal Plane.
It's pretty easy to survive there. People live there.
Somebody I've known who has lived in our village has come back alive.
Well, I guess it would be wrong to say it's easy to live there.
Did you live in the Infernal Plane?
Yeah.
You're a resident there.
Well, not originally. I'm from the prime material plane. But
Can I roll
things
where the
happen.
Can I roll to know where the prime material plane is?
You don't need to. It's this plane.
So
It's
you
this
were,
plane of existence where the world is.
It's Earth realm, basically.
Yeah.
So you were born in the Infernal Realm?
No, I was born prime material plane.
And you became a resident. How? I've never heard of somebody becoming a resident there.
People get kidnapped, man.
This still doesn't explain why you know that song.
Because they use it there.
For controlling people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't work on me, but who knows if she's trying to brainwash other people.
It's still playing right now, right?
Yeah. He doesn't even have his sword unsheathed. He's just holding onto the handle in its sheath.
Okay, at that
I
point,
go over to Mystalia and try and turn off the music box. Should I roll another stealth check?
Yeah, because this is a different action than you're whispering.
Wait, would I need acrobatics to jump down from the building?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. You jump down from the building. You don't do anything special.
13, you were wrong about Nastalia. She doesn't try to harm anybody.
I rolled the stealth check, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed, but because you're in chainmail, you roll with disadvantage on stealth checks. So you're 14. You're able to do it, but there's a little bit of stirring.
Does it wake her up?
Unless, if she would like to roll a perception to see if she notices you, I would do that. So all she would have to do is get higher than your 14.
Oh, I have a lot more things here in my notes. Someone's been busy.
How do you have a lot of things in your notes?
So are you gonna roll perception?
I see corpse farm letters, tan bag of tricks.
Oh yeah, you asked for those.
I did.
Whitney, are you gonna roll perception or?
Yeah, sorry, I had to pull up my character sheet.
Okay.
All right, she doesn't
Domino!
notice.
Okay. I'm gonna keep that off for now.
All right, so you shut the music box and the music stops.
Can I roll to know if he's lying or not?
Yeah, insight.
Insight. All right.
All right. You don't get the natural 20 because you didn't have advantage, but that 20 tells you he is not lying. And you also, from that insight, realize that you don't really know what he thinks is worth lying about.
I trust you, 13.
Yeah, you get that his, to him, the talking about the infernal plane and being there is just a thing. It's not worth hiding.
13, I trust you. You need to... I trust you, dude. I need you to tell me more later.
Alright.
Because this is something important.
Now that the music's off, I'm gonna catch some Z's though.
Alright.
I guess my comment just got completed.
You might have been breaking up.
Shouldn't we muted Whitney so he didn't hear the conversation?
No. She
All
can
right.
act like she doesn't know it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I can't act on it, so what am I gonna do?
that's true.
alright.
I'm not gonna suddenly wake up and go, so you don't like my music, huh?
That was the whole reason for the perception, to see if you woke up while he was shutting the music box.
I could have eavesdropped.
But you said
I
you were
could have
asleep.
pretended. I could have pretended to be asleep. Yeah. Missed opportunities.
Alright. Is that it?
Yeah.
Alright. Aladir's watch goes by. It's now Lael's turn.
Hold on, I'm writing some stuff down.
Again, 13 is up against the wall, and he's not actually laying down. He's sitting with his back toward the wall. Varsum is sprawled out and drooling into the sand. Verseshka is using Gossamer as a pillow. And they're just curled up.
They must look adorable. Did I ever finish that drawing?
I don't know. Captain Codlight and his crew are also gathered around the fire, but not crowding everyone.
Are they like under the hut here?
No. People can get into that hut. It'll fit 3 people. Old Yancey is... Kevin is laying on his back, and old Yancey is laying on Kevin's stomach, just rising and falling with his breath.
Like a Monica.
And he's just snoring.
But if that's it, it is now
Can I
Lael's
check?
turn for what?
Can I check if I notice anything?
Perception.
On. Perception, you said?
Yep. You don't notice anything. Everything looks hunky-dory. Yeah, you're thinking about the stuff that 13 told you. Music, huh? Weird. And everything looks okay around here.
Alright. I have my turn.
All right. Anybody else sleeping? Everybody sleeping?
Yeah.
All right. It is now Mateo's turn for watch.
I would actually like to have my character wake up during his watch.
Oh,
Stallion, you're awake.
Oh, did you not get any sleep?
I've been planning on getting some sleep after this. I've been very busy at the moment.
Well, you might want to hurry and get some sleep. It's almost time to leave soon.
Got one more watch. As soon as my watch is over, I'll get some rest.
It's already.
I was about to say, isn't it?
What time is it in the game?
I would say it's about 4 in the morning.
4 in the morning. So when Mateo...
When Mateo gets
we
done
all-
with his watch, it'll be sun up.
Yeah, so you might want to get some sleep now.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Alright. Thank you.
Rest easy. I have your back.
Alright.
And you notice that your music box is no longer playing. It has been shut.
That's odd. Why did I let this play? I guess I should have asked everybody else if they liked music before I turned it on. I'm gonna just put it away. Instead, I'm just going to shuffle on down the beach a little ways.
You notice Varsum close his face, mouth, and open one of the mouths on his arms, and it is now drooling into the sand before you leave.
That's not weird at all.
The drool is green.
Okay, that's weird.
It's a diluted green, though.
Well, it's not like booger green.
No, it's not booger green. It's like a clear, like, a clear green.
Alright, well, let's see. I think I'm just gonna have a seat over here by the water, and I'm just gonna pull out my little harp, my little hand harp, and I'm gonna start playing my little tune instead.
The tune from the music box?
Yes, I should have it memorized by now.
I'm not asleep just yet, by the way. And I hear the song, and I walk over. Nostalia. Sorry, I need to ask, where have you heard that song before?
Where have I heard my song before?
Yes. The song you've been playing.
Oh, it's from my music box. My mother gave it to me when I was a child.
Your mother.
Yes, my mother. She was a very talented water genasi dancer.
Where did she hear this song at?
I don't know. She died when I was a child. I didn't really get a chance to ask her. I always wonder though. It seems to have a strange effect on people.
Nostalia,
Especially
listen. Listen to me. Do not play that song anymore.
Why?
Listen. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to move my character, but my map keeps going all over the place.
I was about to say, why are you turning round and round?
I'm trying to move my character to face toward you, but it keeps moving. God fucking damn it!
Wait, could you help him maybe?
Maybe.
Okay, there you go. You're facing me.
Okay. Alright. Listen, that song cannot be played anymore.
What's wrong with it?
You guys could both do a perception check if you want.
Alright, I'll do a perception check.
Whitney, you don't know.
I don't know.
Natural 20. You noticed that the moment that she started playing that song, 13's eyes opened.
Oh, shit.
He's just sitting there. He's not doing
13.
anything. He's not making any actions.
What's the problem? Leo? Hello?
Sorry. You just need to trust me. You cannot play that song anymore. It's really dangerous.
I don't understand though. What's wrong with it? You're not making any sense, and that's honestly weirding me out.
You might have just learned that 13 is easy to wake.
Leo?
Come with me.
Okay.
I,
Where are you going?
we walk up the stairs and over to, the house at the far end, the fence at the far end of the village.
Okay. So like here?
Over here.
Oh goodness.
In the middle of the zombie corpses.
We're all the way in the middle of the zombie corpses.
Okay. Can I, roll something to see if anyone listening nearby?
That would be another perception.
Alright.
Oh, and I just realized you got a natural 20 in persuasion.
I just noticed that too. Oh. Well, too late. Roll with it.
Perception?
Yeah, perception. So I'll just -2 that. Well, it was a natural 20, so I guess it doesn't matter, since it doesn't add anything.
Anybody nearby?
No.
Okay.
Other than
Listen.
Mateo in the distance, just like keeping watch. He kind of, as you pass him by, he's like, "Hey, be careful. Let me know if something comes up, so I can go beat it up."
You got it, buddy.
You got it. Okay, is everyone gone? There's no one nearby anymore, right?
Nope.
We're totally alone. Leo, what is going on? What's with all the secretive nonsense here?
Okay. No one's... Listen, 13 is from the Infernal Plane.
The infernal plane. I don't. Okay.
You can also do a religion check if you want to know about that place.
Alright.
Instead of the arcana that I made. I think you'd know about the same. So you know all of the stuff that Lael does.
Okay. So he lived there for how long? I don't know. Okay, I want to make sure he wasn't nearby so I can talk. He's told me that song. That song was used to control people's minds in the infernal plane. Where has your mother heard this?
I told you I don't know, but that makes a little bit of sense actually. I told you this song tends to have weird effects on people, but it's never controlled anybody. I've never used it for that. I don't know where my mother heard it. I don't.
Okay, this is just me.
I'm confused.
This is just me being curious. Could the song have different effects for playing it?
I'd have to ask.
Yeah, you'd have to be part of the conversation.
Yeah.
No.
He's
I don't-
asking as him
I'm
in real
asking
time.
I'm asking in real time, not as Aladir.
Out of character, he's asking.
I will not give any information about this out of character.
Ah, damn it!
I don't know if it has any possibility of doing any other thing, but until we know more about that song, you cannot play it. We need to be extra careful. If that song came from the infernal realm, then we might have stepped into something big.
All right. I won't play it anymore then.
I'm sorry for dragging you out here.
No. It's all right, I guess. But that just leaves me with more questions than answers, honestly.
Leaves me with more questions too.
So, wait, you're saying 13 is from the astral plane, so did he tell
Infernal.
you he didn't like my... Oh, infernal? I'm sorry. Infernal plane. So,
He was curious about the music. He could not fall asleep without the music, and he had his sword at the ready, pointing toward you. And I was wondering why. And then he told me that you need to keep this between you, me, and I'll find out more information on 13. I trust him. I trust him with the info he gave me. But I don't know if I can... But I need to know more information before then.
well, I guess I'll just have to be a little bit more careful around 13. When I play this Foxfire. I hate to just stop playing it completely. It's the only thing I have left of Mother.
Get that bitch some headphones.
Can I get some headphones for my music box, man?
I need to know more about this song before you can use it. Hold on a sec.
It's like way to cut the
Hold on a sec. My brother's heading out. I need to...
Need to go give him a hug and a kiss.
Alright, I end my turn. We go back to the beach, and we go. And I fall asleep while Miss Dahlia is watching.
All right.
I'll just go back to where I was originally sitting, only this time I just look at my harp and decide to just put it away.
Mateo and Mystalia are the only ones awake now.
Oh, there's no icon for sleeping.
There's no icon for sleeping? Oh, that's a
There-
shame.
No, there is.
Oh, there is? Oh,
Yes.
hey! We could have used that.
That would be like a sleeping in battle thing.
It could also be a sleeping, in just real-time thing.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have to be.
No, it doesn't.
No, but it would be cool.
All right, then use it.
Just
I'm
saying.
not gonna click every character
would
and
help
put
the
that
fresh-
sleep icon on everybody though.
You do for the people you have to control.
I'm not.
Wait,
gonna do it.
are you actually playing a song?
Huh?
Wait, I missed something. What was going on?
They
We
found
were
a
talking
sleep
about
icon
sleeping.
that you
Oh,
can put
okay.
on your characters, and I said that I'm not putting that on everybody. All right. Oh, you're going into the water then, huh?
I'm just like stepping in it. I'm not like going in. I'm just like standing in it.
All right, perception check.
Alright.
There's a squiggly thing coming at you.
What is that?
All right, never mind. It slunk
Huh?
back once you got your toe out of the water.
Huh? Maybe I can get it to come back.
It's coming back, same speed. It's trying to sneak up on you, but it's not too stealthy.
Okay. Since I can see clearly under the water, I'm just gonna bend over and check.
It's a tentacle.
What tentacle?
Wolf?
Whose tentacle?
I don't like where this is. I don't like where this is going.
I don't either.
All right, you're still in it. I've given you a chance. Roll a dexterity save.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus
god,
Christ.
no!
What can I roll to wake up?
If she says anything, you can just. All right, it's not too great. So you were able to dodge it.
Okay. So like, what the hell? Did it just try to grab me?
That's what it seems like.
What the hell? Excuse me? Like, what tentacle was that? Can I know?
You can with a nature check.
Alright. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that was.
No clue.
Not a clue. I have a feeling you were trying to have some tentacle porn happen here.
Nope. You
Although
won't
that
know
wouldn't
what
be
would have
a-
happened, but you would have wished it was porn.
I would have wished it was porn? Okay, never mind.
So maybe stay clear of the water.
Okay.
This is some Dragon's Dogma shit where you go into the water and you like. What was it? What are those things called again?
The brine?
Yeah, the brine. It's just like the brine.
No, it's not the brine.
Okay.
I always wished that the brine was an actual thing, instead of just a red gloop that covers the screen and then you're dead. I wanted to fight it.
Maybe if we get a Dragon's Dogma 2,
I hope we do.
or if the MMO actually gets released here in the States.
Alright, so is everything good?
Well, other than just being thoroughly confused about what trying to attack me, yeah, we're good.
Alright. Sun is starting to come up. Mateo wakes everybody up like he was supposed to.
Oh, okay.
The day is new.
Alright.
It is now Friday, by the way.
Petting the dogs. Good morning.
Is everyone ready to head out?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, I am going to go to the bathroom real quick because I don't know why, but it just hit me really quick that I have to pee.
Alright, cut this part out in editing then.
Alright, break time.
You know, I was going to, but now I don't want to because you told me to.
Oh,
That's why you don't tell WheatTon what to do.
I was just suggesting some editing. I hope it's not I hope it's a number 1 and not a number 2.
He said it was a number 1.
Oh, okay.
See, now I'm just extremely curious about my music box. He said it had something to do with the story. I guess this is how it starts playing a key factor in it. Oh boy.
Oh, Witten told you your music box would be part of the story somewhere?
He did.
Oh boy.
So, I'm excited to learn what's gonna happen. Oh, that stinks now. Cause like I was planning on finding like some kind of copyright-free music to be able to play in the background when I wanted to pull out my little music box.
Maybe Witten will add some like music post-editing.
I did in the last one. Just haven't
Oh.
posted it yet.
Holy shit!
Oh, you're back.
Yep.
How was your
I had
piss?
to pee.
What kind of music was it?
A bunch of the same music over and over again, but then depending on what was happening, it changed to a different music over and over again.
I was gonna say, did you at least match it with the tone of what was happening?
Yeah.
Like battle music, we get din 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 din.
Well, there wasn't a battle last time.
I gotta watch.
Okay, so is everyone ready to head up?
Yes, we walk up. Wake up.
So, which way are we heading?
We're heading to. We're heading to Gulpin.
Alrighty then. I think we were all in agreement, or did
Now,
we...
that map that
Power
we were
first?
given is actually dated, very dated. The
I will switch to the map real quick.
Thank you.
now let me show you the map. Who gave us the map again? Old Yancey, right?
Actually, Captain Codlight did.
Yes.
All
I
right.
did.
So the captain gave you this map. Now this map is incredibly dated. I should let you know. There are parts of this map that should be changed. That guard post, this guard post over here, that is not there anymore. It is now right before you enter Gulpin.
Really?
Yes. So we're gonna have to go through a guard post before we enter Gulpin. Also, these trees over here, they're not there anymore.
So, the guard post, do we need, like, any special ways of getting in, or will they just let us pass?
Can I roll to figure out there needs to be a way to get in?
Since you went through it, I could just tell you.
Alright, what is it?
Alright, anybody coming from the other side, the side that you're on right now, will need a passport.
We will all need a passport.
And
How are we gonna get one?
I have a passport, right? What?
you live there, so you would have a passport.
How
Yeah.
are we
And
gonna... You're
Uh,
telling me you came to this country without a passport?
Well, that's true.
Oh, Christ.
We do have passports, don't we?
I would say that Mystalia and Aladir have a passport.
I was about to say, I'm a traveler and a performer, so yeah, I should damn well have a
The
passport.
sailors would have a passport. Old Yancey and Kevin would not. Neither would Gossamer.
So
Because he's a dog.
So Gossamer, that just let in right away.
So Verseshka and Varsum don't
But-
have.
Versisk and Varsum don't have passports?
No, they don't.
But
But
Varsum's a dog.
Mateo, I would say
No,
Mateo
Varsum is
also has a
a
passport
dog.
unless he decides he doesn't want one. But
Okay.
also 13 has an infernal passport.
An infernal passport?
Yeah.
13. That passport ain't gonna work.
Why not?
What kind of passport even is that?
He'll flash it at you. And it's a planar passport for going between planes.
This is for our plane, not your plane.
So wait, they have a passport for traveling between planes?
Yeah. It's a little bit
Yeah.
more difficult, but you still need a passport. Gotta make sure
And
all
how
your
do you go about
shots are in
getting
order.
So Gossamer's gonna be just fine. Verseska and wait, who was the other one who doesn't have a
Well,
passport?
Gossamer's a dog.
Varsum.
A dog should be able to walk through just fine.
Gossam,
As long as
Verseska
it
and who
doesn't
else?
talk.
Francesca.
talk?
Wait, Francesca and who else?
Just until we get to the guard post. On the other side, you can talk all you want.
Varsum doesn't have
Varsum. Francesca and Varsum are Francesca, Varsum, Old Yancey, and Kevin are the problem here. They do not have passports.
Well?
Oh.
Do they search the carts thoroughly? We could always cover them and pretend they're cargo.
Well, of course they're gonna.
Do they search the carts thoroughly, Whitten?
Yeah, they're gonna search the guard.
Yeah, they're gonna search them very thoroughly.
Not to mention,
And there's
it's just
a
an open-faced cart for people to sit in.
Is there a border wall in between all of that?
Well, we had
There is.
blankets, didn't we?
There is a border wall in between all of this, so we can't get past any of that. And is the border wall heavily guarded as well?
Yeah,
And
because
it's heavily. So we. I don't know how we're gonna smuggle them in.
people fled Grist toward Gulpin,
Wait,
And- and that's why they moved the outpost.
Here's
when
an
everybody
idea.
started, whenever the zombie outbreak happened and the demon came, people fled.
Okay, how many people could that boat fit back on the beach?
About 4.
Couldn't we possibly have the captain take Old Yancey and Kevin around to Gulpin Shores?
Isn't there like a a water border as well?
Yeah, it's on the shoreline.
You could try it.
You could try.
Well, let's ask the captain if he'd be willing to do it.
We would have to split up the party, but
Not to mention, you'd have to lug the boat.
Well, the boat's already on the beach. We just have to put them in and let them go.
Oh, so you want to set them off from here?
Yes, from here on the beach and have them go to Gulpin, and we'll meet them there.
Because it'll take
You
us a
can.
couple of days to walk there.
I'm not so sure because wouldn't there be like a board? Wouldn't there be patrol across the ocean as well?
You would only know the land stuff
I mean-
without checks.
It's worth a shot.
I mean, you can fit 4, so the captain can have one other sailor go with him,
Well,
along with Kevin and Yancey.
that's the thing. The captain and his sailors all have passports.
Well, I know, but somebody has to steer the boat.
Shut up, everybody. Let me think.
Okay.
Sorry.
You need to be rude.
Again, you can have them set off here if you want. Oh, Kevin will not fit in the boat though because he is much larger than all of you.
Oh, darn, he's too big for the boat.
He's actually a 10 by 10 space instead of a 5
I got
foot
it.
space.
I got it.
What?
We load up Yancey and Kevin into our cart. They're gonna act dead as corpses, and we're going to go. They won't look for corpses. They'll act dead.
Well,
These corpses, though, will be like. We'll tell them that they are fugitives. Well, I mean,
I was
they
about to
they
say,
were.
how are we going to explain where they came from?
We'll tell them that they are from. I pull out a wanted poster that they are these recently deceased these people who that are in this poster actually were just captured by. Actually, hold on a second. Let me think. These people on the poster haven't been captured yet, and they're wanted dead or alive. So we're going to go past the border and tell them that these are the fugitives that we've caught dead.
What if the actual...
What?
What if the actual criminal...
You cut off there, Cable.
He just keeps cutting off or something.
I think he said, what if the actual criminals show up or something?
or
That won't
caught
happen.
Or something.
That won't happen.
Can never be too sure.
Because I already killed them.
Okay then.
Is this fine, Whitten?
Yeah, sure. I'll allow it.
Well, I mean, if they can play dead for just a few minutes, I'm fine with this plan.
Now, the only other problem is Verseska and
Barsum.
Varsum. Now, Verseska, you can turn into a bee.
Hey, that is true.
That can work to get us past that gate.
Perhaps she could fly over the gate.
But
just
doesn't
carry
she
Varsum.
turn into a giant bee?
Yes. So she could carry Barsum over.
Well, she could turn into a giant bee or a small bee.
They can just go over the gate unnoticed.
I'm pretty sure a giant bee carrying a boy would not go unnoticed.
If we're distracting them with our presence, they will be.
Varsum is the only problem here now. How is he gonna get... He doesn't have a passport.
I just said, B. Seshka can carry him over. She's strong enough to do it. I have faith in her.
I am...
Again, it's up to if she
Well-
wants that.
Well, Witten is playing B. Seshka, so he could input if he can or not.
Can she?
Yeah, she could.
Well, the only problem is getting caught.
Like I said, if we're distracting the guards, they won't notice them.
There is always the thought that they might not ask her because she looks like a child.
Hey, there's that too. But we
Uh,
don't have that excuse for Varsum, so how are we gonna have him covered? Unless, is it possible I could cross through the guard stand as, a performance? Since I'm a popular performer, by popular demand.
No, you're
They'll
gonna
know
be they would know you pass if you were traveling performers.
I was about to say though, even if he doesn't, he's still part of my entourage. He's part of my crew.
He would still need a passport.
Varsum is going to say, like this, and he pulls it out of his coat and then puts it back in.
Wait, what?
Are
You
you
mean-
fucking kidding me?
Have you had one this entire time?
I don't
You
have
could
one.
You should probably just make one.
But prestidigitation. It only lasts for about 6
Alright.
seconds, though.
We're heading out. We
Wait
got
a
this
minute.
figured out. Varsum, fuck you.
You're doing a minor illusion?
No, prestidigitation. It allows you to make one non-magical trinket for one turn. But that one turn is only 6 seconds. So he can only pull it out, flash it, and then put it away. And there's a chance that if they are like, hey, let me see that again, they could also notice him casting prestidigitation to pull it out of his pocket.
I was about to say, maybe I could cast minor illusion on something, and it could give the appearance of a passport.
You could. But the problem with that is they're also going to want to, like, look at it. And they will be
Wow.
able to,
That
upon
becomes
inspection, roll to see if they notice it's an illusion.
now Witten. When prestidigitation happens, that shows up in our plane like as an actual object.
Yeah, it's an actual object for 6 seconds. It's physical, it's tangible.
Fuck, I was gonna ask if I could use mending to bring it into this world longer.
Now, mending is just for fixing broke stuff. So it's not like it's broken.
What if he brings a broken passport and I mend it?
It would still only last 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. Never mind. Mending costs a minute.
13
Fuck.
says, whatever, we'll figure it out when we get there.
All right.
And he gets ready to start pushing the cart.
All right.
Or pulling it.
Fine. Let's head out.
So who's getting in the cart?
We're putting the corpses in the cart. We're all walking. Well,
We're
not
just
corpses.
gonna walk the whole way there?
You have a problem with that? I walked all the way here.
I'm going to go back to the coast then.
It's the only way. All right, hold on. We could the cart only can hold 6. Now, Kevin is a big man. He's a big dude.
Yeah, he takes up 10 spaces instead of 5. So whereas everybody else takes up the 1 square, he takes up that much.
Oh, good God.
Because it's 10 by 10. 10. Or 5 by 5, whatever. Because he's large in size instead of medium, like everybody else.
So that would take up 4 spaces out of the 6, right?
Yeah, that would take up 4 spaces out of the 6. So 2 more people could sit in there.
Jesus
Now,
Christ, he's that big?
So, yep. So we're gonna have to walk there. We have to put all the Yancey has to sit in there too. So someone else can sit in there if they want.
Question, do they want to come with us?
They want to.
I'd like to come with you. Yeah, we want to come.
We've already talked about this.
Well, I mean, for right now, there's no problem with them walking. Kevin can just carry old Yancey on him.
So as soon as we get to the gate, I would say you put him in the cart.
Yeah, it'd be kind of dumb for us to act like we're just dead corpses the whole way there.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Yep, I was not thinking properly.
Yeah, so they can just walk fine on their own.
We could pull our weight for now.
Okay, let's head out. Let's head out. Let's just go. All right.
All right, so everybody's ready to go.
Yes.
Alright, yep.
All right. Time for me to do my little spiel. Then I'm on the wrong window. Okay, you ready for some theater of the mind? Because not everywhere gets a map.
Theater
boy.
of the mind, oh boy!
Okay, so you start your way into the forest. The forest is lush when you enter. Rays of sunlight peek through the leaves of the trees as birds sing happily. As
Do
you
you
walk,
have like
you
a foresty area map?
No, I didn't make a foresty area map. The
Okay.
maps are only for areas in which you battle.
Okay.
Just look in the green part of the map. It looks kind of like it at the top.
All right.
Yeah, so birds are singing happily. As you walk, you get small glimpses of other small woodland animals that scurry around in the brush. Off to the side, you notice Lael's stones heading into the trees, glowing, and you're standing on a path that splits the forest straight through the middle.
Lael?
Yes.
Were you this close to the path this whole time?
Oh my god.
Are you sure you're not cursed?
No, I'm not cursed. I am not cursed.
Are you just...
I am not cursed. For God's sakes.
All right,
That's
so
Just follow the path.
just follow the path. You don't want to follow your stones.
No.
All right, you
No.
got people there to help you.
I feel very embarrassed.
It's alright, we all live and learn.
You said you're bad in forests. This is a forest. Nobody was saying that. That was DM talking. Alright, so you're walking along the path. About 2 hours of walking along the path. The sun begins to wane, but the forest remains alight. The sun isn't actually going down. It's still high in the sky. But for some reason it's getting darker but at the same time staying light. It seems that a mist is rolling in, but you quickly realize that the mist isn't rolling in so much as you are walking into it.
I didn't notice.
Can I roll perception?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
I'm not much better.
Hold on, let me pull up my shit.
I will roll perception for 13.
Wow, 20 for Trevor. Probably the only one who will notice unless Mateo notices.
Oh well, it doesn't matter because he noticed, so he can tell everybody else without anybody else having to notice. So only one person has to succeed.
Alright, what is it?
All the sounds of the birds have gone quiet.
Stop. Everybody stop.
What's going on?
Something's not right.
What's up with this weird fog?
You're also no longer seeing the little animals hopping around.
Okay.
You also look around to see that the trees have begun to change. The leaves are replaced with fleshy white polyps, and the trunks are covered in thick blue veins. The wood underneath looks like it's turned to a porcelain texture that's chipping
13.
off into the now blue-green grass.
13, get out here.
I'm at the front, dude.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna
I'm pulling the
have
cart.
my bow at the ready.
He's the one pulling the cart.
Oh, I thought he was in the cart. I thought he was out of the cart.
He is out of
In
the
the
cart.
cart.
He's pulling it.
Which I must commend. He's doing a very good job.
As I said before, he can push and pull 1,500 pounds.
What a strong
Or no, wait,
man.
it was like
Ooh, ooh.
3,000 pounds, I think. I'm
13.
messing up my
What is your
math.
what do you think of this?
Let's do
Just.
What's your take on this?
I'm wondering what I should use for this.
I'm sorry, I seriously went joke right when Red said that.
That's just a weird forest to me.
Okay.
It does seem
At that
odd.
point, you see Varsum looking at the trees, at the veins on the trees,
Varsum?
and sniffing the mist.
Barsum, tell me what this is.
What's going on?
Yeah, this could be bad.
What do you mean bad?
Bad how?
There are these little slug things that are made from my brother.
Hmm?
This looks like him,
Oh fuck.
but he wouldn't be able to get here just like my dad wouldn't, so I don't know how he would get this stuff here.
So you don't have any idea where it's coming from? Oh, great.
Oh, fun.
Is it like all originating from a specific place, or is it just there?
What are you asking about specifically?
Like is there a source of where it's coming from? Is it all spreading out from one certain location?
It's looking like it's coming from further in. We're on the edge
Does
of it
anyone
right
know
now
the cantrip
because
light?
Lael told us to stop.
Does anyone know the cantrip light?
I do.
Use it.
Alright, I cast light on my trident quarterstaff.
Okay, nothing really changes because you can see just fine. It's light enough outside.
But you did say it was getting darker, so...
I said that the light seemed to wane, but you could still see as if it was in full light.
But there's fog everywhere, right?
So the light isn't that you're seeing by isn't coming from the sun is basically what I was trying to get at.
Okay. This is weird. So there's fog everywhere, right?
Yep.
Can light just stay? Does the light have to be on the person, or can you cast it like in a different area?
I can just cast it on an object.
I need you to cast it in the trees.
In the trees?
Well, in the where we can't see, which is in front of us.
Or why not above us?
Again, you can see just fine.
Oh, we can't. I thought, but there's fog everywhere. You said.
Yeah. It's a light fog. It's not like Silent Hill levels of fog.
Well, I need you to keep that light on for now.
Alright. I'll keep it on just in case.
And even if it was like Silent Hill levels of fog, if you lit something up beyond the fog, it's not like you're gonna see it very much better.
Yeah, just see like the silhouette of it.
Yeah, whatever's looking for you, see your silhouette of the light being cast.
I think we should turn back. Is there... Unless we can't.
I don't think there was any other way we can go. It's the only path.
Did you
Wrong.
not run into this on your way here?
Wrong. You can follow my lights.
That would
Wait a minute.
circumvent everything.
Well, I mean, we don't know what this stuff is. It's pretty dangerous.
Turn back, everybody. We're heading... Oh boy, this is gonna take longer.
So now we're turning back towards the stone path. And that's a long way, isn't it?
Unfortunately. But I didn't run into anything on my way over here.
You turn around, then
Yes.
you're facing the same way even though you turned around.
What do you mean?
He means that nothing changed even though we turned around. We're stuck here.
You turned around and for some reason you're still facing the same way.
Oh, this is some Roka no Yusha shit, motherfucker.
This is some Twilight Zone stuff here. Oh god.
Maybe.
Barzum, are we stuck in some kind of little
Temporal
void
loop?
trick?
It's not really a void trick so much as you are unable to... How do I put this? You're unable to perceive the way that you went back now that you've gotten into the mist and inhaled some of it.
Oh god, no.
So
How do
it's
we get out
still
of this?
there, but you don't notice it.
What do you mean it's still there?
The area hasn't changed. You just can't see what you're looking for.
Our perception of it has changed.
So how can we change it?
We'd have to kill everything creating the mist.
What's causing the mist? Is it those little spore thingies?
My brother's babies are making the mist.
Your brother's babies and
Yeah,
what
they've
do
got
they look like?
mind-altering spit, so we're just inhaling slug spit, basically.
Ew.
Hold on.
This is gross.
Hold on a second.
So what do these things look like? Your brother's babies?
He walks over to one of the trees and he points at the blue vein.
That's what's causing the mist?
Yeah. And it looks like a lot of the forest is covered in these.
Burn it to the ground!
So what should we do?
Don't know. I would say that we just continue walking until we, find a way to deal with it, because right here we're kind of stuck going forward. We can't go back unless
if
somebody
we-
has a way to break this.
Does actually somebody have something and we just don't know?
Do what?
Do we actually have something that can break this, but we just don't know?
I don't know. It's up to you to figure it out.
I mean,
I say we just.
I will allow you guys to do a wisdom save if you would like to see if you can see the path.
alright.
Well, I ain't gonna be useful, but I can try.
Wow.
Wow, that natural 1, huh?
Oh no.
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 No, you definitely don't see it.
You said did you say wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom saving.
Oh wait.
Yeah? Oh, I'll give,
Aladir sees something.
no, he doesn't actually.
It doesn't?
Nope. Because while this is beatable, it's not
That's
gonna
not
be
enough?
easy.
What about me?
Aladir got more than you.
Oh
Yeah.
hold on.
Monteo doesn't.
For Seshka?
I'm doing it.
No!
Oh.
That
That
is,
should be enough.
yeah, you'd think.
What?
Oh God.
Pretty much, you have to get a natural 20 to beat this.
Oh God.
Because the
Doesn't count?
the save for this is actually 30.
Oh God.
You suck.
Hey, I did this based on other stuff. It's not like I just made this up on my own. I took other things as a base and worked with it. All right, so you cannot find the way back.
So if we're heading forward, then that means, and we don't know where we're heading. Is that right?
Forward.
We could be
Everything.
heading backward now.
Varsum is gonna say, well, everything inside the mist should be the exact same. It's just we can't see the way to leave the mist.
So we're heading toward the border still?
Yeah.
So
Alright, but we can't see where the border is, or where it's heading up to.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to see where the border is. Well, I
Alright.
can, but you guys can't.
Wait, what?
That means that if we see the border, we can't see the border. We can't prepare to put Kevin and Yancey into our cart and pretend that they're corpses. They would notice us if we're too close.
Well,
to them.
you would be out of the trees for a good while before you saw the border. Because
So
it took you about an hour walk to get to the forest's edge after passing through the border.
So once we're out of the forest, so if we keep going forward, will we get out of the forest, or will we be stuck in a loop?
I would probably be stuck in a loop until we got rid of everything.
How do we get rid of this?
We could burn it.
But then we would proceed to the forest.
Yeah, that's all I got for you.
We're not starting a forest fire with me in it.
We could go to every single tree and take out every slug baby on its own.
How many would there be?
I don't know. How many trees are infected? How many animals in the trees are infected?
God.
There has to be some other way than burning down the fucking forest.
So are you guys walking while you're talking about this?
No, we're standing still.
Okay.
Well, I'm stumped. 13, you have any ideas?
Nope. And he starts pushing the cart.
Hold on, 13.
Well, his
Wait a
only
minute.
idea is to go forward. Alright.
He just kind of groans, but he stops.
Can Can I set off a chain reaction, Whitten, with thaumaturgy?
What are you trying to do with it?
Trying to set off a chain reaction to one slug to the next.
Well, they're not touching each other, so how would you... So you're just trying to light a fire with thaumaturgy?
No, not light a fire. I want to set the force on fucking fire.
But what are you wanting to do with thaumaturgy? Like, what effect are you trying to get out of it?
I'm trying to figure that out. Hold on. If I use a harmless tremor, will that signal where all the slugs are?
No. It's only within 30 feet. So it's a harmless tremor that does nothing to anybody for 30 feet.
So I guess I can't use gust of wind to just blow away the fog? You said it's a light one.
You could try.
Alright.
Actually, why the fuck did I not think of that?
Why, do you have it?
No, I know what your spells are though, and your cantrips.
It's not a cantrip, though.
Yeah, it's a level 2 spell.
Yeah, I said I know your spells and cantrips.
Alright, I'll give it a try and see if it'll clear some sort of a path to give us a direction of where to go. So, whoops.
Alright, did you use your spell slot?
Yep.
Alright. You blow through the mist, and it swirls around, and immediately closes the hole.
Fuck. Well, how good that did.
Well, this
He
is
might be.
a strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide. You're in a multiple mile long forest.
Yeah, it did nothing. Didn't even reveal anything in the fog, did it?
Nope, nothing more than you could see before.
Alright, well, anybody else got any ideas?
I'm thinking. Hold on.
Whatever you asked, if anybody else had ideas, 13 was about to start pushing the cart again.
Other than pushing the cart?
Mateo is also kind of like, wanna go.
Why don't we
You know
just
what?
keep...
I feel like we should
Teal,
at least try to
hold
keep
on.
walking.
I think I might have something.
What?
Okay, so Shield of Faith, Whitten. Can I cast that on myself instead of a creature?
Press it so I can read it without opening your thing.
Hold on.
Shield of Faith, concentration up to 10 minutes. A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC for the duration. Yeah, you could.
What's AC mean?
Armor class.
Would that shield us from the fog?
No, because the fog is all around you and it's not making an attack roll.
And plus, it would be in the...
But that would dejectedly squat.
Yeah, that would do nothing,
Much.
except waste a spell slot.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
could do it.
And we're not gonna do it if it does nothing. Alright, let's just press on. Go on, 13. Move the
We'll
cart.
be heading in a loop. You need to remember that.
Leave breadcrumbs then. Find something to leave behind so we don't end up going the same path twice.
Varsum also says, as I said before, your perception of the area inside the mist won't change. So we won't be going into a loop. We can still, like, explore inside the mist.
Yeah, so let's just go. Like I said, leave a trail of breadcrumbs.
Does
Anybody got-
have any bread?
It's just to keep us from leaving the area of influence.
I proceed to drop the rest of my stones along the way.
How many do you have?
Oh, I don't have. I didn't think to add that to
Yeah,
my
you see,
inventory.
I'm gonna start doing this every time you start making stuff up. If you don't have the items already, then I'm not gonna let you use them.
Okay. Got it.
I let you
Understand.
have the wanted posters. I let you have your.
Does anybody?
basilisk
I'm out.
pieces.
All right. I'm out of. I'm out of stones. Okay. I may have used them all up.
I think I've been a pretty good sport so far.
Alright, well, maybe we don't have to actually leave something behind. Maybe we can just use something to act as a marker.
Find a stick on the ground, and I start dragging it.
That works.
So we're
Alright.
just gonna draw a line behind.
Let's keep going.
All right.
Alright. Carry on, 13.
You walk a bit more. Your minds feel a bit more fuzzy than they did even before. Now, after a few, maybe 10, 15 more minutes of walking, roll a perception check with disadvantage. Okay, nobody needs to roll anymore because Miss Dahlia got it.
Oh God.
Because,
Good.
as I said before, only one of you needs to succeed.
Okay.
From in the mist, in the trees, to the side, you see a shape. What it is, you can't really make out, but you know something is there. And it looks like it's beyond the movement that you saw, you see a figure in the mist. Again, you can't make out any features, but this one looks like a silhouette that is beckoning you to come to it.
Beckoning, huh?
Can I roll insight to know what it is?
You can roll insight to not know what it is, but to tell its intentions.
Okay. Oh, fuck off.
You don't know.
Hey. Anybody can do it.
Miss Dahlia does not sense any hostile intentions from it.
It seems like it wants us to follow it. I think it actually
Follow it.
wants to lead us through.
Hold on. Awesome. Do you know what this is?
No. It's not part of the illusions.
Let's press on.
Are you gonna
Alright.
check out the silhouette?
Yeah, I say
Yes.
let's follow it.
Well, it's not moving. It's through the trees. It's not on the path.
Oh shit.
So what, are we gonna have to leave the cart behind?
No.
You
I
can't
have
push
some-
it through the
I have an idea.
trees.
I don't want anyone to get. I have some 50-foot hemp rope. Does anyone else have rope?
Yeah,
Lots of people
How,
have
mu-
rope.
how much rope do you have?
I still have 50 feet of it.
We need to tie all of it together, everybody. How many feet away is the silhouette?
I'd say it's about 150.
150. All right. Miss Dahlia,
Uh-huh.
give me a rope. What's Caleb's character's name?
Aladir.
Aladir, give me your rope.
I only have 45 feet.
Anyone else have any rope?
13 has a 50-foot.
All right. I start to tie it all together.
Alright, here you go.
All right, give me a sleight of hand then.
Sleight of hand. Anyone have any? Who has modifier on your sleight of hand?
You wouldn't know that. And
Does
you
anyone
wouldn't,
else?
You wouldn't really be able to ask in
Oh.
those terms. Who has extra points in sleight of hand role-playing game?
I can't do it. All right.
All right. Aladir is able to tie it.
Sorry. I suck at tying knots.
I can see that.
All right. Who wants to go check it out?
Not me.
13 definitely wants to go, and so does Mateo, I know for sure.
I want to go.
We should
Varsum
only
feels
send
like
one
he
person.
should go because, you know, of the reasons.
Wait, who?
Varsum feels like he should go.
Varsum.
Should only one person go?
I think we should only send one.
Alright.
Everybody
Varson-
can go. I mean, you've got old Yancey and Kevin as well as the sailors to watch the cart.
You know.
We'll leave everyone here.
But to say, if you want to stay with the sailors, Aladir,
Hey,
you
Kevin?
can.
Hey,
I'm
Kevin?
gonna go check it out.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah?
Can you hold on to this rope? We're going to go check this out.
Okay.
We will get if I'm going to hold on to this rope and I'll tug it if we are in any danger and we'll all like pull it back and we'll all be attached to it, okay?
Okay.
So let's tie a knot around everyone's waist for the rope.
If you feel any slack, be sure to send help.
Yep. So everyone ties so I'm guessing everyone ties themselves to the rope.
I guess we're cuffing ourselves to it, sure.
Yeah, I think 13 and Mateo would just hold on to the rope
Alright.
Yeah.
instead
Alright,
of tying themselves to other people.
Follow me everybody. Let's go.
So we proceed through the
We
mist.
proceed to the mist, and Kevin still has it in his hand, right?
Yep.
The end of it? Alright.
Alright, so all of you are going?
Yes.
Alright, all 8 of you. Mateo, Lael, Mistalia Aladir, Gossamer Verseshka, 13 and Varsum. Heading on through the trees. As you step through the trees, the slimy blue roots try to weakly wrap around your feet. Everybody would have to give me a strength save to see if you get tangled.
Thaumaturgy.
Oh, you had to choose a strength save? Really?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Aladir and Mistalia are both tangled for a second.
Damn.
Hold on. If I use a thaumaturgy on the ground, will that like disrupt the?
Yeah, it would give you a walking for 30 feet. For if you're because they would kind of recoil at the.
All right, I cast thaumaturgy.
All right, everybody makes their way through because they're like, can't grab onto you. It's shaking.
How far are we away from the silhouette now?
I'm gonna say that as you get closer, the figure gets clearer, and you see that it wasn't actually beckoning you closer. There is a flame that is flickering in the breeze behind it, which makes it look like it's waving you closer.
Oh.
This was a trap, wasn't it?
The figure is a man. It's covered in a hardened shell of blue ooze, almost as if he was encased in amber, but, blue amber. The man's mouth is stretched open, but not torn, and his skin has a waxy but pliable look to it.
Okay.
On the man's clothes, plain as day, you can see a crest, and he is wearing light armor.
Can I roll to see what crest that is?
Yep, history.
I was about to ask that too.
Who has higher history?
Actually, because you wouldn't have this knowledge, so I'm gonna give anybody who is not originally from the area disadvantage.
I ain't got shit.
Like the Jack Gibbons squad. Is that a 2 that I rolled?
Yeah, you got it too.
Why does it say 18 next to it?
Because that's if you had advantage, you would take the higher number. Which, the way that I gave disadvantage to everybody not from the island, I'll give you advantage and say that 18 is because you are from this area.
Okay.
That's the crest of the capital.
The fuck? As someone from the capital.
You said you were being followed.
Oh shit.
You see, I listen.
Oh shit. Get ready for battle, everybody.
I changed things to incorporate what you said.
Get ready for battle, everybody.
What the hell? Who is this guy?
Get ready for battle.
Okay! So, like, what's happening now?
13's gonna be like, why? He's dead.
Jesus, making me get all freaked out over nothing, Lael. What are you panicking over?
He is frozen in a blue amber statue with his mouth stretched open and a look
Wait,
of
is this
terror on his face.
Is this the guy who was following me? When?
Yeah.
So, he was trapped in blue amber.
Yeah, he took the path. He didn't follow you through on your path of stones. You avoided all of this by going around it
Stones.
because of your lostness.
Oh, fuck you, Win. No, the longer way would have been the safer way.
You didn't know that at the time, though.
I didn't know that at the time, and now I regret that.
And I let you guys choose whether you were going to take the path or the stones.
Oh, god
So it's not like you
All
didn't
right.
have a
Sneaky.
choice in this.
Sneaky motherfucker.
13. What caused this?
Varsum's the one who would know this. He said slug things.
I thought... Oh, slug thing?
Slug
Pretty
things
sure.
are causing the whole thing. Yeah, my brother's a slug. He's known as the Porcelain King on this plane, though.
Porcelain King.
Everyone tug on the rope. We're heading back.
Yeah, let's go back.
Tug on the rope. It goes taut.
What does that mean?
It means that it's tight.
No.
What do you mean taut?
It means tight.
Means tight! As
Tight?
in,
You
as
pull
in they're
it.
tugging us back.
Oh, okay, sorry.
They're tugging from the other side.
I never said that.
It just...
Wait a minute.
13 drops it. Drops
Wait,
the
Stop.
rope.
Everyone drop the rope.
He's gonna go over. He's like, I don't know why everybody's so afraid. And he's gonna go over and examine the body.
Wait, he's not back at the base?
Spooky fair
Why would?
forest.
What do you mean
in-
third? What do you mean back at the base? You said that
no.
all 8 of you were going.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm getting a bit confused. So, we pulled on the rope, and it becomes taut, right?
Yep. But nothing is pulling you from the other side. You're basically pulling on something that is not giving way and is not pulling you back.
Uh-oh.
So, seeing that this was stupid, 13 drops the rope and he's gonna go investigate the body.
The one encased in stone?
Well, he's encased in blue ooze that's
know.
all hardened.
Why isn't Kevin pulling the rope? Pulling us back?
I mean, didn't we tell him to pull us back if we tugged on it?
Yeah.
Whenever you pull, it also does not give as if it's being pulled.
So,
Drop the rope.
something's
Drop the
holding
rope.
on to it, but nothing's pulling us back?
Everyone, I grabbed the end of the rope and tied it around a tree.
Alright.
And I pull on the rope while it's tied to the tree.
Still same effect. Varsum is also gonna look over the body with 13, and people can see what's up with that if they want to.
Alright, I'll check it out.
Let's check this out.
Yeah.
Because with that 22, he's got answers.
All right, what is it? 13.
Take a look inside the mouth with a light.
All right, I will hold
You
up
s-
my little trident.
Yeah, you still have that trident lit
I
up.
do.
So you stick it over the mouth, and
By
inside.
the way, can we see back where we came from?
No,
Okay.
the mist has clouded your way back. Inside the mouth, when you shine a light into it, you see hundreds of little marble-like objects. It seems to wriggle ever so slightly.
Oh God, are those eggs?
13 smiles and says, "Yup."
Oh goodness, whatever killed him laid eggs inside him. That's so nasty.
So
Yeah,
how many feet did you say this was away from the wagon?
150.
150. And how far can you cast light?
I don't know.
My light. It says. Oh.
What'd you say, Wendy?
I'm clicking on light. Yeah.
20 feet. It's a touch
20
spell.
feet. Fuck.
So, if you want to know more gruesome details, 13 has gotten an investigation score high enough to tell you.
All right.
I'm
let's see
interested.
13.
Alright, so it seems like something really big covered him in this slime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which made his skin stretchy, but not enough to tear. Forced open his mouth, put whatever thing they needed to lay their eggs into his mouth and down into his stomach and deposited them there. So
13.
he was alive for about maybe 6 hours after the fact.
So he was alive 6 hours ago.
No, I'm saying he was alive 6 hours after all of
After
this
the
happened,
fact.
and then he
How-
died.
How long has he been dead?
That would actually be a medical check.
Let me check on that.
Can you determine what kind of eggs they are? Are they for these slug things?
a
Varsum
medicine
looks
check,
in and is like, yeah, these are definitely for the slugs. These are definitely for my brother's spawn.
So,
Damn.
did they lay these eggs inside them? Did something else?
Okay. The 4 plus my enhancers for medicine. Does that know how long he's been dead?
The 4 is with your enhancers. So you got a 2 plus 2.
Oh.
Wow, we all suck at medicine.
Well,
Can 13 check?
yeah, let's see if 13 can do it.
Nope.
Nope.
Anyone else?
Carson?
Verseshka and Mateo can, but it's not like they have any
And
boosts in it.
what? Boost?
For Mateo. That's a no for Mate, no.
Mate no.
And Verseska?
Verseshka gets a natural 20.
Holy moly.
She could tell that this person has been dead for about 17, 18 hours.
How long does it take those eggs to hatch?
Varsum would say that they take about a week or 2.
Alright, good.
We're gonna have
13?
to dispose of this.
13?
before we go.
Yeah?
Fireball!
Burn the body.
Alright, so you want him to, like, just cast a firebolt into it or just, like, tinder and oil it.
Down its throat.
Can you pour oil down his throat?
Yeah,
I
you
got an
can.
idea. I have oil.
Yeah, do that first.
All right, you pour some
Hold on.
oil in.
How much oil do I have? Hold on, let me check.
You don't need much.
I don't know. Flasks of oil.
Varsum,
I put
Varsum,
one flask of oil.
Varsum's gonna
God.
take this one. He's gonna pick up a stick and light it with prestidigitation. And he's gonna say, all right, just, you know, this is a bad idea, and then he drops it.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh fuck.
You say bad idea and then you drop it? What do you...
Why did you do that?
I thought you wanted to.
Don't say it's a bad idea.
Yeah,
We
you
need-
don't- you don't
Wait,
say
put it
it's a
out.
bad-
Wait. Does it kill the things?
Yeah.
But why was it a bad idea?
Barson, explain yourself.
He doesn't
Yes.
have to. A cacophony of skittering and screaming sounds come from the trees. Mist pours in even thicker and visibility is lowered further. But
I grab one of my blankets out of my pouch and cover them.
and
Oh
to
my
cover
God.
what?
I cover my mouth.
Okay. You can breathe a little worse now.
I thought that the mist got into my lungs.
It's already in your lungs. This is just
Oh.
a smokescreen now.
Oh, never mind. I put the blanket down then. Never mind.
All right.
I have a feeling whatever laid those eggs knows we killed them.
All right. So mist is thicker.
We're-
What do you do?
We're in a very rock and a hard place right now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, another thing from the investigation check, because 13 rolled high enough, there was a revolver around the man's waist.
Can I still grab it?
Yeah, if you want to.
I'll grab it. Is there how many bullets are in there?
He's got 4 in it. Now let me get a revolver.
Revolver attack.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm picking it up. Copying and pasting some stuff.
So here's a question. Are there any, like, rivers near us that I can hear, maybe?
That would be a perception check.
Alright. $19.
I somehow feel like this is partially my fault.
Yes, I
You
am.
think?
All right.
You know what? I should have took. I need to take your advice more often. Violence isn't always the answer. Oh no.
There you go. You now have the revolver in your journal, so you can look at it.
In my damage type.
No, I just put it in your journal.
My journal. Where would that be?
At the top right, next to the chat, there is a thing that says journal. It's where your notes and your character
revolver.
sheet are. So you now have a revolver.
So I can just click on it to shoot.
No, you click on it and it'll show you what it does. I didn't make you a thing on your character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, so you were able to grab it because the inside was what's burning, not the outside. So from the mouth, flames are just like coming up and flickering out of the mouth, and for some reason the skin isn't burning.
So about our perception check.
Oh yeah. 19, what were you trying to do again?
Find a river.
You can hear some water.
I was gonna say, water always leads to a population, so maybe we could try following the sound of water to a nearby source.
Unless it's just a stream going through the forest.
Either way, it's gonna lead somewhere out of the fog.
I don't think we're gonna risk this anymore.
Alright, so still just standing there in a cacophony of skittering and screaming.
This is definitely.
I'm heading. Okay, can we head back where the rope is?
Yeah. It would be a perception to find it.
Perception?
Perception to find it.
I found it.
16's good enough.
Oh.
Alright, so you find it. You find the rope and
All
you
right.
pick it back up. Or
All right,
wait, it
let's
was
follow the rope
tied
over.
to a tree on your side, so. So you find the tree
Three
that it was tied
options. 3 options. We head to the water. We head to the water source. We keep going and lose the rope, or we follow the rope back and see what's there.
I feel like we should go back and check on Kevin and the captain.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Yes. Let's head back.
Alright, so you guys all grabbed a hold of the rope.
Yep.
Alright. The mist thickens even more. You can't even see each other in front of your faces.
Oh god!
God.
Do you and so you're walking, correct?
Yes.
Morrison, you said burn this whole forest would actually do it.
Yep.
You do not plan to burn the forest down.
That's our last resort.
I was about to say.
Starting to say we're trapped inside here. We have no idea.
That is our
what to do.
last resort.
All
If
right.
we have to.
Everybody roll a 1d3.
Roll and it's /1d3.
Yeah. / roll 1d3.
1d3?
Yep.
How do I hold on? Roll /roll.
Slash
roll space 1d3.
space 1d3.
Okay. I rolled a 3.
Alright. I'll have to do some things real quick. And now I will roll for Mateo. All right.
All right, what is it?
Hold on. Hold your horses.
Hold up.
D3. All right. That was for Gossamer, and everybody's good now.
Okay, what was that?
What happens if we failed that?
There is no failing.
What was that for?
You'll find out.
Uh,
Alright. As you hold onto the rope and walk through the forest, you no longer can see each other.
You guys are still there, right?
Yes.
where is everybody?
I don't know why you're talking to each other.
Oh no, why not?
Make sure they're still there.
Should I roll to see if they're still there?
You can roll a perception check. You don't know. You're talking to yourself, but you were talking to them. Alright, as you hand over hand on the rope through the thing, you hit another tree.
What?
The mist kind of dissipates. Boom.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
Where, what? Huh?
Oh, shit.
Okay. Starting from the top.
Is that Mateo with me?
Yeah, Mateo and yep, Mateo. That's it.
It's me, Gossamer, and Aladir.
Hey, Mateo, what's going on, man?
Nothing much.
All
Where
right.
is everybody else?
Yeah, what happened to everybody?
Can
What
I yell
happened?
across to see if someone can hear me?
You can.
What role is that? Perception?
Yelling?
Oops,
Yeah.
I did not mean to click that.
Yelling doesn't have a role. It would be somebody else using perception to see if they hear you.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
Give me a second. Starting from the top, Mystalia, Aladir, and Gossamer find themselves in a clearing. The mist parts in a swirl, and standing before you is an insect-like being with scythes for hands, standing upright. Its body also looks like it's made of a glistening porcelain-like material.
Do you actually have a picture of this?
No, because I can't ask any of you to draw it, because that would be a spoiler, and I'm not good at drawing. I've tried drawing it, and drawing it. They are not to my standards, and therefore...
Just give me this. Let me give you a description, and I can probably draw it.
That's what
I can draw monsters.
I'm in the middle of giving you a description.
Oh.
Let me get a drink of water real quick. Alright. I will start over from the top. The mist parts in a swirl, and standing before you, Mystalia, Gossamer, and Aladir, is an insect-like being with scythes for hands, standing upright. Its body also looks like it's made of a glistening porcelain-like material, just like the bark of the trees underneath the blue veins. Its face is covered by an uncanny human mask, and on the side of its head is one of those thick blue veins that cover the trees. Its scythe hands twitch as it tilts its head to the side in a slow, jerky motion. It steps back slowly, fading into the mist.
The hell was that?
You can do a nature check to see if you if you recognize any of it. Looked like a praying mantis, but big.
Oh god.
Now,
A big praying mantis with sickle. Oh no.
now for the second one. For at the bottom right. For 13, Verseshka and Varsum. Before them stands its being, its wings spread to show off to them. Large eyes planted on the sides dart back and forth. The colors on its porcelain wings look like oil spots shining in the sun and move in a kaleidoscoping fashion. It turns to face them, showing its insect body made of the same glistening porcelain. Its movements are graceful, but for some reason terrifying as it walks like a model on a catwalk for you. Its uncanny human head twitches, and it flaps its wings, stirring the mist and taking to the sky. So yeah, they're dealing with a butterfly.
Pretty lucky.
Wow. We get a nasty praying mantis look.
And last but certainly not least, is number 3, the bottom left, with Lael and Mateo. Before you, standing at an imposing height equaling Mateo's, is an insect-like being with strong legs bent backwards at the knee. It's made of the same glistening material as everything else. It hops in place a few times before jumping high into the sky and disappearing into the mist. For you two, well, basically everybody now has to make a perception check.
Wait, we can't see the thing?
It jumped up into the mist. The mantis backed slowly into the mist like a ninja. And the butterfly is flapping around too. Lael, you do not see it.
Mateo?
I haven't done it yet because I'm only doing players first, and then I'm going to do everything that I have to do. Mystalia and Aladir both notice that the mantis is behind them now.
What the hell?
Ah!
This thing's got tremendous speed.
Lael does not know. Oh yeah, it does. Don't you move. Don't you be moving. I saw that. For Mateo. Perception. Mateo also notices that silently. I will allow you guys to turn and face it if you notice it. But the locust also lands silently behind Mateo and Lael.
So I don't turn around?
You do not turn around because you did not notice.
But I noticed Mateo turning around, right?
That would be a no because you also were rolling for Mateo.
Oh, shit.
You're just oblivious.
He can't see shit.
The only ones that don't have to are the ones fighting the butterfly because it's actually like flapping the mist away and you can see it. So that's the only reason that they don't have to roll to see the butterfly.
So are these the ones controlling the mist?
Who's to say? And this for Gossamer. Gossamer does not notice.
You don't know shit.
So I'm gonna actually turn him the opposite direction. Alright. Now everybody, roll initiative.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah?
Boop.
Alright. There it is. There's the turn order.
Larson, Francesca, Gossamer, Aladir, Stalia, 13, Mateo, Lael.
In no particular order because I just keep y'all's names planted
Yep.
on there and just put the numbers.
So Larson goes first, then Gossamer, then me, then Mystalia. Oh wait, no, then Aladir, then Mystalia, then Mateo, then Francesca, and then 13.
Don't forget about the enemies.
Let me write all this down.
Alright, so first turn is Varsum, bottom right.
Is he still there?
Is who still there?
I'm here.
All right. Is everybody ready? We've got the turn
Yeah.
order.
Alright.
All right. So, first things first. It's Varsum's turn. He sees the porcelain butterfly before him, and he is going to cast a Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
Tiny tarts.
He plays his fiddle in a goofy tune. Oh, well, actually, hold on. Okay, he's within range. Because she isn't actually very high up in the sky yet. She's just flying above the thing, so he could do it from there without having to go forward. A creature of the character's choice must succeed on a wisdom save or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected. At the end of each of its turns and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom save. The target has advantage if it's triggered by damage. On a success, the spell ends. So, that's what that spell does. And the porcelain butterfly is going to do that wisdom saving throw. Got a 16. Needed 15 to pass.
Dang.
So it is unaffected by the Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
What a shame.
Alright, next is Gossamer up at the top of the map with the Wonder Twins and the Mantis.
Wonder Twins.
Yeah, that's you two.
Wonder Twins?
And he is going to he doesn't need to roll perception now because it's his turn now. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and he is going to take his great axe in mouth, and he is going to swing it down with a 21.
Damn.
That totally hits.
Good boy, Gossamer.
And it does 9 slashing damage.
Whoa! Real good boy, Gossamer. We need to buy some dog treats every time he gets a good hit.
And that's going to end his turn. Next is
Pats for Gossamer.
back down to the porcelain butterfly for its turn. And
I
it's
posted the
gonna,
turn order for.
it's gonna fly up a little higher.
Thanks.
It's gonna fly above, and it is going to flap its wings in a special fashion. It's gonna fly over here. Gonna fly closer. And I'd say it's about 30 feet up in the air, so nobody's gonna be able to touch it with melee. But it flaps its wings. Shedding a green poisonous dust in a 20-foot radius sphere on this
Everyone.
Dang it! I didn't want to do that.
See, what Tanner needs to do is transform into a bee, and then they can just have a big bug fight. While they fly in the sky, and like, fucking Tanner's stinging at him with his stinger, and the butterflies just all like flapping its little powder dust at him.
Oh wow, that's actually bigger than I thought it was gonna be. That 20-foot radius. Yeah, so it starts like that.
Wow.
Damn.
Fuck.
A little bit less, but you know, you get what I'm saying. It's 20 feet all around. And
all around.
the cloud spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured. The cloud lingers in the air for the duration. Each creature that is completely within the cloud at the start of its turn must make a Constitution saving throw against poison. On a failed save, the creature spends its action that turn gasping for air, taking 1d8 suffocation damage. Creatures that don't need to breathe or are immune to poison automatically succeed on this saving throw. A moderate wind, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses the cloud after 4 rounds, and a strong wind,
Wait,
at least 20 miles
Can you
per hour.
post that?
No, I can't. Because this is stuff that you wouldn't actually know. I don't know why I'm actually reading it out loud.
Wait, is this the butterfly doing this?
Yeah, the butterfly is putting a cloud of poison underneath it in a 20-foot radius sphere. And that will end its turn. So, Lael, it is now your turn.
Yes. Okay.
You're not affected by the
I
the
can see
poison.
that. Can I see the trees in front of me?
Yeah.
But I can't see Mateo.
Yeah, you can see Mateo now. Because as I said, the mist kind of parted to show your combatants.
So I can see that he's facing behind.
Yeah.
I turned behind them. Oh, it was behind me, wasn't it? Okay, so it's my turn?
Yep.
I want to add something to my personality. Because you know I have anger issues, and I don't think I wrote that down.
I think you did.
Yeah. I am about fucking had it with this mist.
Miss Dahlia, roll perception to see if you heard that.
I've about had it with this mist. All of it.
To see if you heard him say he's tired of mist. You heard him. He's tired of you.
What?
Oh, he's tired of me?
He's about had it with this mist.
With this mist.
Her nickname is Mist.
And this fog.
Oh, he must be talking about the
Alright, go ahead.
Burn this fucking thing to the ground. This fucking forest.
What the hell?
We're gonna burn the forest? Wait, he's gonna what?
I ready Sacred Flame.
Alright.
What?
Whoa!
It's not actually fire, it's radiant.
Oh, does it still set things on fire?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Alright. Oh. Never mind.
No, you can still do it.
It won't set the trees on fire, though.
No, it won't.
Alright, then I won't cast it. Alright.
Does
What do I
anyone have points in sleight of hand?
I have no idea.
what is your idea?
I light a torch.
Okay.
Do I have some alcohol? Do this alcohol with Where's the bottle of booze I had?
Since you are in battle, throwing the alcohol and throwing the
I'm not
torch
throwing
would be
the
two
alcohol.
separate. Oh, okay. I'm just saying they're two separate actions.
I'm trying to think. How many spaces can I move?
What's your speed?
My speed? 30.
6.
6. Alright, let's see. And, do I have to roll to see if it attacks me or not?
You are within melee range, so yes.
Hold on. How far do I have to throw something? 35 feet. If I move 6 spaces, does that mean I take 6, like, I have to roll 6 times?
No. If you're moving 6 spaces, you just leave his melee range, which is 5 feet,
Yeah?
and for the first 5 feet that you're leaving.
Okay, what do I have to roll?
What do you mean roll? You're just moving.
Alright. I'm moving 6 spaces.
Yeah, you don't have to move any. You don't have to roll anything to move 6 spaces.
But do I have to roll for damage I've taken?
No, he will roll the damage.
Do I have to roll for, like, defense?
No, it's based on
Why?
your AC.
What's my AC?
I don't know. what your
Armor
AC is.
class.
Armor class? Oh, okay.
Yeah, your armor
Sorry.
class is what determines if something that needs an attack roll hits you. Alright, so it's going to take that opportunity. Attack of opportunity. Gets a 14.
That's an 8. Mine's an 18.
Alright, so it kicks and whizzes past your head as you run away.
I bring out my torch.
Alright.
Does it take another turn to pick out another item?
Lighting the torch was your action.
So I end my turn there, is that?
Yeah.
I light my torch. Is that... What about putting alcohol in my mouth?
That would be another action. Or, well, you could have used that for as your movement action, as if you were drinking a potion. If
Can I do that?
You already used your movement action to move.
So I ready my torch?
Yep, you ready your torch. And on your next turn, since I'm guessing you're not going to move,
Yeah.
you will be able to take a swig, and then as your movement action, and then do whatever you're going to do with your action.
Oh, I got a good... Do you have a fire thing from RPG Maker?
I would have had to add that in RPG Maker.
Oh, never mind. Alright.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Now, it is now the Porcelain Mantis's turn. Up at the top, with Gossamer and the Wonder Twins.
I don't know we're called the Wonder Twins for some reason.
I don't know why either.
I'm trying to act in character. Usually I wouldn't do this, but in character, you know, the whole, like, burning.
Yeah. All right. With its bonus action, the Porcelain Mantis is going to attempt to stealth into the fog. All right. What is everyone's passive perception?
passive?
Just for Gossamer, Miss Dahlia, and Aladir.
Dude, what now?
What is your passive perception? It is at the it's underneath your skills, above your tools.
Passive wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it? What's the number?
Oh, 12.
Okay, the mantis completely disappears from all of your sight. Into the mist. Like, blends in. And, behind you, Aladir, it will attack with its claws. Okay, does a 27 hit?
Yes.
Must have been a natural 20 or something.
No. All right, so 27 hits. Does 5 damage plus sneak attack
2.
to Aladir.
Oh boy.
How much is that?
Does 6 damage, and with its multi-attack, it can slice you twice with its claws.
So 12?
No.
Or
9.
just 6? 9?
Does the second attack hit you with a 9?
No.
All right, so you take 6 damage. With multiple attacks, each attack takes an attack roll, so you can get hit by one and miss another.
You said it was just 6 damage?
Yeah, 6 damage to Aladir. And that will end its turn.
With that, it's my turn. Okay, since he attacked me, do I know he's still back there?
Yeah, you know that he's back there because he attacked you. Whenever you attack somebody, you
You give away your presence.
give away your presence. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can use bonus action to sneak too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that good?
It's good, but give me a second. All right. Okay, so what are you hiding behind?
I was gonna hide behind him and pretty much do the same thing.
So you're using him to hide behind him?
No, I was gonna... No.
You're trying to
Kinda do
blend
it.
in with the mist?
Yeah, do what he did and attack him.
If you're trying to blend in with the mist, wait, you have a wood elf thing, right?
No. What do you mean?
You should have a wood elf thing that allows you to hide in nature stuff.
Sneak attack?
No, it's
Oh, no.
it's not in your character sheet.
No,
It's
no,
like a
then.
character passive class trait.
Yeah, it's a racial trait. Give me a second.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wood, elf. Where is it? Mask of the Wild, you can attempt to hide even when you are only lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain falling, snow, mist, and other natural phenomena. So you didn't put that on your character sheet.
Oh,
Of
crap.
course you didn't. I forgot
I'll
about
do that right now so that we remember it for later.
Okay. I thought it would be that. Let's go.
Because I wasn't gonna let you do it if you didn't have that. But wood elves do have that. Alright. So you are snuck.
So, I use the shorts for it.
A 19 hits. 8 piercing plus your sneak attack. 1d6, I think.
So, slash 4. Yep.
Alright. 8 plus 6 is 14. You did 14 damage to this sucker.
Nice. And I'll just end there.
Alright. It's Miss Dahlia's turn.
It is my turn?
It's your turn.
Well, let us see here.
Why do you have a crude French accent?
I don't know.
Well, you just heard that I was gonna burn down this entire forest.
Well, yes. But I have to do something in the meantime. So I think I'm going to, face this abomination. And I'm gonna, cast and concentrate some witch bolt on it.
Alright, a 19 hits. Takes 5 lightning damage.
And I'm gonna keep this spell concentrated. It ain't going nowhere as long as I'm tasering it.
Alrighty.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, next turn is Mateo.
Oh boy, you get to have some fun with Mateo.
Down in the bottom left, Mateo in a ring of trees. Is gonna walk up to him. He's gonna be like, "You're going down, mister." And he is going to attempt to grapple. Athletics versus. Versus athletics. Ooh, Porcelain Locust is not grappled by that. So, yeah. That was Mateo's turn. He looks a bit stunned that he was unable to grapple this thing. That this thing would be so strong. Alright, and now it is the Locust's turn. So it is going to do the exact same thing that Mateo did and try to grapple. Athletics versus athletics. They tied. I have no clue what a matching test of strength on a grapple does. I guess it just doesn't work. All right. Weird. So now that is not working, he is able to do his his second action, and he is going to step to the side for Mateo. He is going to walk forward a little bit, 2 spaces. 3 spaces. And he'll take an attack of opportunity from Mateo. Why is everybody so quiet?
Sorry, I was typing something.
I'm eating.
24 hits. The porcelain locust takes 5 damage. And then, with its second action, the porcelain locust takes a running start away from Mateo and jumps forward 20 feet toward Lael.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, you said your thing was 18, right?
Oh, shit. How do I erase shit?
What are you trying to erase?
Just drawing something down an accident.
Just clear drawings at the bottom, I think. Or I might have to clear the drawings. So he jumps forward 20 feet with a straight kick. Does a 22 hit.
Do I have to roll something?
No. Not yet, anyway.
Does that do damage to me?
Yeah, it does.
How much?
11 bludgeoning damage, and you must do a strength saving throw, DC 15, or be pushed back 20 feet. All right, you keep your ground.
So, that's minus 11
Minus 11 to you, yeah.
for current hit points?
Yep. If you would have been pushed back that 20 feet, you would have taken an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage from hitting the trees.
Fuck! Mateo, help me out here, man.
I'm working on it. He ran away from me to attack you. Alright, and that'll end the porcelain locust's turn. Giving way to Verseshka, who on her turn has to do that poison saving throw or take suffocation damage because she's in the poison, because it's at the start of her turn. Constitution save. Alright. Constitution save 14. She takes some suffocation damage from that. But that doesn't mean that she can't move. Just wastes her action and she takes damage. Verseshka takes 17
7 HP damage. And while she's coughing and hacking, she is unable to do an action to attack or do anything, but she could still run outside of the fog so she can breathe. And that'll be her turn, leading to 13 doing the exact same save against poison. Oh, come on, man. Alright, he takes a 1d8 and loses his action.
Who, me?
No, 13 does. So he's also going to run out of the cloud so that he doesn't lose another action and can breathe. All right, and his turn is over. Now it is Varsum's turn once again. And he doesn't really have anything that he can use very well against this, so he's gonna use another Tasha's Hideous Laughter to try to bring it down to the ground on the porcelain butterfly. A 14. All right. Oh wait, he can't. He can't use that because it's too far away. I just noticed that. Never mind. He doesn't use Tasha's Hideous Laughter because he can't. Instead, he's going to use a... I don't think Varsum could actually do anything from this far away. No, he can. He could Vicious Mockery it, but that's about it.
Why am I not surprised?
That's all he could do.
Mockery.
Because it's up in the air and he can't get closer because of the poison.
Mm-hmm. It's convenient.
It is convenient for that butterfly. Oh, wait. What am I saying? I forgot. Varsum doesn't need to breathe. He can go into the poison. Alright, so he's going to walk up. And he's going to do his original turn. Which is, he is going to use Tasha's Hideous Laughter, which already succeeded, so... Forget all of that Vicious Mockery. He can't walk into the poison crap because he doesn't need to breathe. Alright, so the butterfly falls prone, and as it is 30 feet into the air, it takes 3d6 damage whenever it hits the ground. 1d6 per 10. So it takes 9 damage just from falling.
Wow.
All right. Whose turn is next? I think it's Gossamer, correct?
Yeah.
All right, so Gossamer is just gonna run up to it, do another Great Axe hit. A natural 1. Okay. $100. Okay, he just misses. So he doesn't accidentally cleave Aladir or Mystalia with that.
Well, thank you for not doing that.
And now it is Porcelain Butterfly's turn. Hold on. True that it's let's just go over this. If it's turn. And each time it takes damage, target can make it a. Oh, because it fell, it can make a wisdom saving throw. Because every time it takes damage, it gets to make that wisdom saving throw. Alright, so it allowed it to fall prone to the ground and take some damage, but the butterfly stands back up, no longer laughing hysterically. And is going to try to cast this spell push to push Varsum away because it's too close. Varsum must make a strength saving throw. Why do I feel like I'm playing by myself?
We're here.
Okay, Varsum does not succeed on that strength saving throw. And so he takes 1d6 force damage and is pushed 15 feet. So he takes 3 damage and is pushed 1, 2, 3. 15 feet. And the butterfly is going to flap, flap, flap over here. And it's back into the air. Alrighty, now it's Lael's turn again. Hello?
Yep, sorry.
I knew it, I was playing by myself.
No, I'm sorry. What?
It's Lael's turn. Staring down that porcelain locust.
Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Just looking at me, huh? So it's. Can I check how much health it has?
No. Why would you know how much health it has?
I thought I could do like a check or something.
You could do a nature to figure out what an actual locust would have. But this is new to you. So you wouldn't know.
If I turn around, will it attack me?
No, it's only if you leave its area. So if you walk further than 5 feet.
I take a swig of my alcohol. Put my torch up against my face and spit out all the alcohol onto the trees.
Okay.
With the causing like a chain reaction with the fire in front of me.
All right. Roll me a 2d6 for damage.
I'm doing this to the trees.
I know.
Roll 2d6.
Yep. All right, so it takes 4 damage.
What, the trees?
Yep. Does not set on fire.
Is it still...
They're not made of wood anymore.
Can I go back?
What do you mean, go back?
Can I have a redo on my turn?
What?
I've said multiple times that the trees and everything is made out of porcelain.
Oh, fuck.
So I would feel bad if I gave you that turn whenever I've stated multiple times that
I didn't know.
What's in it for me? How about that?
what's in it for me if you get an extra turn.
Honestly, nothing.
Yeah, so is that your whole turn?
Can I attack still?
I would say that blowing the fire was your action. If you would like, I will go ahead and say that you blew the fire on the locust instead of the trees.
Can you do that?
Yeah. So you do 7 damage.
7 damage to locust.
Yep.
Alright. Take that, you fucking locust.
You're lucky I'm so nice.
Thank you.
Oh wait, it would do a dexterity check to see it. Hold on. Natural 20. So it's gonna take the 4 instead of the 7.
Okay. Takes 4 damage.
Yep.
Can I do a check to see how much a normal locust would have?
Yeah.
What do I do? What
Nature
roll?
check.
Yeah.
A regular locust has 1 HP.
Oh, fuck you.
You can step on it and it dies in 1 hit.
Alright, I end my turn.
Alright. So next the Lail is Porcelain Mantis.
Oh god.
And it is going to use its bonus action once more to fade into the mist. And it is going to... Well, actually, you guys don't know this, but because you don't see it, after I click the dang button that won't work for some reason. Alright. So, 16. Your passive perception is 12 for Mystalia, 12 for Gossamer, and 15 for Aladir, correct?
I think mine was
14?
I think so. Yeah, mine's 14.
Alright. Either way, the mantis disappears. You cannot see where it is. And it is going to move. Hold on. Alright, it is going to move out of your Witch Bolt's range. You just feel it stop working, and your concentration is broken, but you do not know where this mantis is. Do what?
Is she not? Is she even paying attention?
I don't know.
Are you there, Whitney?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry. I
You
have
paying
people.
attention?
I have people talking to me in the background too, so I didn't want their background noises to be heard.
Okay, well, the mantis has broke the spell by leaving its effective range of 30 feet.
Well, drat!
And is now in the... Well, you don't actually know. You can see him on the screen, but he is stealthed, and you do not see him. And his turn is over. So now it is Aladir's turn.
And I need perception to see if I can try to find him.
Yeah, you would need perception to find him. Sadly, that is not enough.
Fuck. I don't know where he went. This is a whole...
Oh dear.
But you can ready an action though. So like, be like, if I see him, I'm gonna peg him with an arrow type thing. But you have to give me the conditions of what will make your action happen.
Huh?
What do you mean, huh?
Right.
You can ready an action into your turn, and whenever those conditions that you have set for that action to happen come up, if they come up, you can
So,
do
like,
your
I can-
action.
So, like, I can be ready. Smurf thought and hit him instead. Something like that.
The example that I used is you'd be like, I ready an arrow for if he comes out and I see him. So if he comes out of stealth, then you can shoot him with an arrow the moment you see him. Even if it's not your turn.
Oh, okay.
So would you like to ready an action or just end your turn?
I'll ready an action or ready an arrow to see if for when he comes out of hiding.
So basically, my example.
Yes.
You could do lots of other stuff too. Just let you know.
I know. That's the only thing I can think right now.
All right, then it is now Mistali's turn.
Alright, well I guess I'll roll perception check. Nothing.
It's right there.
Yeah,
And you point.
it's-
You point at
it's
the
right
ground.
there.
You point at your feet.
Well, alright. Well, I suppose I will have to ready an action. I'm gonna, I'm gonna have my light crossbow ready to shoot at it at a moment's notice. Yeah, pretty much, because I got nothing better either, really.
You can also like ready a spell without like actually casting it for. So be like ready to cast Ray of Frost or something.
Yeah, I could cast Ray of Frost instead.
It's up to
Alright.
you. I'm just saying that you can.
Yeah, I'd rather cast Ray of Frost then.
Alrighty. And that would end your turn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, next is Mateo. Who's gonna be like, you think you can run from me, Locust? You ain't no Locust. You're just a cockroach. He's gonna
That's even worse than
run up
anything.
to it. And he is going to punch it. He gonna punch it. And that will hit for 7 more damage. Alright. And that ends Mateo's turn. Next is actually the porcelain locust itself.
Who's it aggroed on now?
Since it's in between the two of you, it'll go for the one that it's facing already.
Fuck off.
What? Would you turn around after somebody just spat fire in your face just because
No.
you got punched in the head?
No. No.
You would deal with the
I'm a-
one that's in front of you.
I mean, I can make it stupid if you want.
No, that's just too easy.
All right, so you're gonna. It's gonna do an athletics check to grapple you, Lael.
Alright.
You can do an athletics or an acrobatics, whichever one you want. And the locust got a 27.
27.
Yeah, I think that 27 beats that 15.
Yeah.
So you are now grappled, and Lael, you're gonna go for a little ride. The locust grabs you around your arms a little lower, bends its knees, and jumps into the air. It has a standing jump speed of... What was it? Hold on, I need to look at this again. Standing jump of 45 feet. And it is going to turn you around to do 1d8 damage for every 10 foot they fall, so 48 damage. So this thing is Izuna dropping you for 16 damage.
Wait,
Oh.
what?
Lael just took 16 damage.
Shit.
Yeah, so the locust picked him up, jumped into the air 40 feet, turned upside down, and landed Lael on his head. You are out. You are also now prone.
Wait, oh my god, I was muted. Am I
There we
dead?
go. I was about
I
to
don't know if
say,
you're dead.
What do I have to do? I'm freaking out here.
What do you mean, what do you have to do? You've already failed the athletics check to get out of the grapple.
I was mute. What do I do? Like, I'm dead, aren't I?
Are you
How
at
do
0?
I had 14, and you said he did 16 damage?
You're not dead yet.
My current hit points?
They stop at 0, and on your next turn, you will do a death saving throw. Anything above 10 will be a successful save, and anything below 10 will be a failed save. 3 fails, and then you're dead. 3 successes, you're not up, but you're stabilized, and you won't die from it.
How can I get revived if I die?
Somebody can heal you with a healing potion.
Okay.
Is there restoration magic? Like,
Because as I said, you're not dead yet. You're just unconscious.
Wait, did you hear me saying that I'm getting Izuna?
I didn't hear you saying that you were getting Izuna dropped. but-
Because I said that before you said you're getting Izuna.
But that's actually what I named it on this sheet too.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I was muted.
I was
so.
like, what could a locust have? What could a grasshopper have for
fucking
a
Inazuna drop, really?
drop? Yeah. Because he grabbed you and jumped up with you. He's gonna use his jumper legs.
Fucking Ryu Hayabusa me out of the fucking
Makes sense to
stratosphere.
me. Makes sense to me.
So do I have to roll
On your
Oh,
turn, you will roll a death save.
that's my whole turn?
That will be your whole turn, yeah, because you need 3 to stabilize, but you're not up. You will still be unconscious, but you won't be in danger of dying whenever you get 3 saves. But good thing for you, Mateo has healing potions. And also good for you, the locust can only use an Izuna drop once a day.
Fuck. Ah! I let out a blood-curdling scream.
What kind of sound was that? Oh, Jesus.
Ow!
All right.
Screaming.
So now it's the porcelain locust turn is over.
You have to. Can you guys hear? Could you guys hear that on the other side?
Yeah. So now that the locust's turn is over, it is now Verseshka's turn. Who is now that she's out of the poison, going to turn into a giant bee and fly up to do aerial combat. Aerial bee combat.
Wait, why am I taking so much? Wait, why am I taking so much damage from it? That's what I'm trying to wonder.
It's 1d8 per 10 feet you fell.
Is this like a boss?
Not really a boss per se, but it is.
What level is it?
It's a. I don't know if I can tell you that, but I'm going to anyway. It's a challenge rating 4.
Boy. Oh boy. Okay.
All right, so bee combat, aerial combat, the sting. 24. That's definitely gonna hit this butterfly for 6 plus 12 damage, so 18. Because these things are not immune to poison. Do. I'm having very bad mental math right now.
What are you trying to calculate?
Never mind, I got it. Calculate health. Okay, so that was Verseshka's turn. She flew up, and now there's this aerial combat between a butterfly and a giant bee.
Just what I wanted.
Alright, and now it is 13's turn. He can't really do what he's good at. So he is going to, surprise, surprise, use a firebolt because it's out of his range. I don't know why that didn't do it. I heard it. I heard it go. But it didn't. 13. Firebolt. Alright, it worked that time.
Sweet.
And he hit it for 7 fire damage. But, guess what? Butterfly's actually weak to fire, so it takes 14. It takes double
Really?
damage from fire.
That's interesting to know.
Yeah. You just learned that. Butterfly falls to the ground. Unmoving.
Unmoving?
Unmoving.
Is it dead?
That's it?
Yep, butterfly's dead.
That's all it took? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the butterfly was definitely the easiest. But it
Which
was
one's the hardest?
locust.
Fuck off.
I left it up to fate. That's why everybody rolled a 1d3 to see where you ended up.
Oh, I see. I see. So what if everyone rolled? What if I was the only one who rolled like a 2?
Then you would be the only one in the 2 spot.
Oh no.
And you could have still ran away through the trees, and then I would
I
have
could've?
you. Yeah, I would have you roll randomly a 1d3 again to see where you pop out. So you could roll another 2 and just come out the other side looking at the locust again. Or you could have come up on the butterfly or the mantis.
I wonder how much we got left for.
But I didn't assume anybody would run away, so. Alright. It's back to the top with Varsum, who is actually going to run into the woods to roll a 1d3. 1d3.
A 1d3? A 1d3.
Hey,
Ends up right back where he was.
nope. Nope. Hey guys.
Hey,
Hello? I thought we got a 2.
No, you guys got a 1. I think. Wait.
This group got 2s, I think.
I was doing it 1, 2, 3. 1 up, 2 right, 3 left. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. I was doing it top, left, right. That's what it was. At least I think. Oh well. That's what it is now. I don't remember. Alright, so now you guys have an extra Varsum on your team.
Cool. What's up, Barsum?
Varsum has joined the party.
Good to see you.
But him walking here ends his takes up his action.
Ah, shit.
Of course it does.
So now it is Gossamer's turn. And guess what? He's got advantage on smelling and hearing perception rolls.
Ooh.
So he gets a 19, which I don't. Scrolling up did not get it. Scrolling up to look at what the mantis got for stealth did not do it. So he is going to actually move a little bit to try to get a better sniff on his next turn.
Sniff, sniff.
Like maybe if he's in a better place, he could sniff it out better.
Okay.
Next is Lael. So roll a 1d20.
This is my
This is for your death saving throw.
1 roll. 1d20.
Yeah. Or you could actually just click death saves in your character sheet, and it'll roll it for you.
12.
12? Okay, you get 1 success.
And that's my turn.
Yep, that's your whole turn.
Oh boy.
And next is the Manti, the Mantis's turn.
Let yourself make yourself known, fucker.
Hold on. Again, you still don't know where he is, but he can actually do this. He's going to circle around to here. And oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, wait. I think I got that wrong. It was right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. So the mantis bursts forth with a sudden rush of strength from one of the trees behind you guys. And this counts as a grapple.
Can't you do acrobatics to get away?
Yeah, you can. So it's athletics versus either acrobatics or the other person's athletics. So you got a 9.
Yeah.
The porcelain mantis got a 15. So you are grappled. Now roll another athletics check. This one has to be athletics. 15? Okay, you're just grappled and you're not knocked prone.
Okay.
Do. And while you are grappled, he is going to use his grapple move.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Which I lovingly call Psycho Scream.
Oh no.
So it stares you in your face with its porcelain face. Opens up the porcelain face, and behind it you see the true horror. With eyes and fleshy bits all over the place, just screaming into your face.
Get away!
Do a wisdom save. Ooh. Sorry to say, you are taking 1d6 plus 2 damage of psychic damage.
So,
And you are frightened for 2 turns, which means you must run away from this thing as far as possible on all of your turns. At the max movement speed. Also, you gain an insanity point.
oh shit. So, what do I do to find out the damage? Or
You take 5 damage.
Ugh.
Oh, and guess what? There's an extra system that I'm going to be sharing with you now.
Oh, that's bullcrap. You can't just pull.
Had to wait for it to come up.
Boy.
Insanity point system.
Oh joy.
This is... You're still in the tutorial, guys. What do you want from me?
You stay in the tutorial.
Certain attacks or events will give you a number of insanity points. When you reach a certain number of insanity points, you will gain a detrimental effect decided by a roll of the GM. You may do 1 stress-relieving activity each day during a long rest to remove 1 insanity point. Not stating that you are doing a stress-relieving activity, and what it is will keep your insanity points at their current value. There are 3 thresholds of insanity. Each threshold will grant worse and worse effects that you must deal with.
Oh no.
Now, the usual insanity thing works completely different, but I've decided to do this way. So you now have insanity points to deal with.
Yay.
And everybody can look at this thing. So if you ever forget what the rules are, whenever I say add an insanity point, you could look at it. All right. So whenever it's your turn, you can you will be running as far away from this mantis as possible because it just screamed in your face. And its turn is over. But oh, you are still grappled though, so on your turn you will have to break the grapple before you can run.
Oh, isn't it my turn now?
Yeah, it is.
Since my action has been held, can't I do my action?
Oh
now
yeah,
that
you
he-
can do your action, but because he attacked, he is now known. But because he interrupted Aladir's action, because he was the only one he could get to with his movement speed, Aladir cannot use his held action. But you can squirt him with a ray if you want.
I'm gonna squirt him with a ray.
All right, 19 hits, 1 cold damage.
Yippee. Freeze, you motherfucker.
Oops. I accidentally put this dude on the map background.
Oh, and don't forget that it has a chance of being cursed, since it's a cantrip.
I think it just does it if you hit, right?
I'm not sure. Let's see.
It'll lessen its attack, or not attack, but its movement speed
I think so.
by 15, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if it's affected by cold damage. Or a
Red.
spell. Huh?
Sam is playing
She's what?
Sam is playing Persona 5. Guess what name she chose?
Who cares?
Why?
She chose Ren.
Moving on.
All right, so with Mistalia's held action being used, it is now Aladir's turn.
Okay, so
You will do an athletics check, and then if you get away from the grapple, you will run as far as your movement speed will allow the opposite direction. A natural 20, you ain't going nowhere. But your action is used up because of this.
Jesus.
You're going up against Cthulhu things. You think they ain't gonna be scary?
I didn't want to go into the damn
So what do you scream out in terror as you can't get away?
Let me go. No. It's not true. No, no.
It's
No,
not
mother,
true,
I
no.
promise.
It's impossible.
I didn't take the last egg.
I swear to God, I never stole that gold.
You will give me an egg.
All right, now it's Mistalia's actual turn.
It is my actual turn. Alrighty. Well, let's see here. I think I am going to. Let's see here. I wonder. Like, is it gonna try to potentially pull its little disappearing act again, or is it gonna actually stay and fight?
I don't know.
So,
You'll have to do whatever you're gonna do.
well, let's see here. I think I want to, like, test something out. I'm gonna take one of my 2 daggers in my inventory, and I'm gonna cast light on it, and then I'm gonna throw that dagger at that thing.
That would be 2 actions.
That's 2 actions?
Yeah. I like where you're headed, but yeah, that's 2 actions.
Alright, well, we'll at least start with the first action. Let's cast light on the dagger,
Alrighty.
and we'll just save that.
As long as he's grappled with Aladir, he's not gonna do his thing because he's holding on to him, you know.
Right.
Caleb, are you there?
Yeah.
Dude, do you have a problem with how long we're playing?
No, I'm just wondering how long. I'm not trying to be. I just. Yeah.
It's fine. I'm good to keep going for a couple more. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a few more turns.
No, a few more. I was gonna say an hour, but
Well, I mean, I'm gonna go for a couple more hours too. but that's depending on everybody else.
All right, so you're good with your casting light on the dagger.
Yeah.
All right, the light from your trident goes away though.
Okie dokie.
All right. So after Miss Stalia, it is Mateo's turn, who is going to once again try to grapple with the locust. There's a reason for this. So don't be thinking that there's not a reason. He gets it. He's grappling with him from behind, and he is going to suplex this locust with his finishing move to get him away from Lael.
Thank you.
Doing 12 damage. Sadly using it up until he rests, but hey, it's to get him out of there. All right. And with the final bit, he is going to turn around to make sure that he doesn't go after Lael. Next is the Locust, who is going to he's going to make 2 kick attacks on Mateo. Which both hit, dealing a total of 14 damage to Mateo.
Fuck. The locust?
Yep, Locust kicks him twice with its powerful legs and does 14 damage. A 6 and an 8. All right. And with his movement, he is going to jump back. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because from a standing jump, he can do 45 feet. A running jump is double his movement speed. So all in all, he can run and jump up to 90 feet. But that'll also get him an attack of opportunity. So, boop! Mateo baps him with a nat 20 as he's running away for 9 more damage. Alright, that Locust is looking a little haggard, a little worse for wear, as it is now Verseshka's turn, who, in her bee form, will fly into the woods. Slash roll. 1d. 3. Coming right back out where she was. And using her turn. Now it's 13's turn, who is going to do the exact same thing.
Oh no!
And he comes right back out the other side in the same area. And
they both just look at each other like, God damn it.
the bee is just like... And now we're back up to Varsum's turn.
who is going to be like, I don't know what he's gonna do. Let me look at what he's got. I don't know why I have the most trouble with Varsum figuring out what he's gonna do. It's because he can do all kinds of stupid stuff.
Is the locust still alive?
The locust is still alive, but it is looking worse for wear.
I'm not gonna get any experience for this, am I?
You get experience based on quests.
Oh.
So yes.
I mean, we wouldn't have gotten this experience if we had gone the safe route.
You would have missed an entire thing I had set up if you would have gone the safe route. Yeah. Varsum's gonna fish his mockery.
Ha!
Because what else is he gonna do?
He's good at that.
You get your ugly face off my buddy. You're so ugly. Ugh, he doesn't want to kiss you. Nobody wants to kiss you. Let's see if it works. 15. That is the exact number he needed to shrug that off. All right, so the mantis doesn't care about mockery. It's like food.
Well, dang.
Ah, good. Oh, me.
All right, after that, his turn is over. And Gossamer now knows that it is there. And it could just barely make it to actually attack because he's got a 35 feet walking speed. And because you are within... Oh, he's not raging, so never mind on that. He doesn't need a rage. He's gonna... Now, you're not gonna like this, Aladir, but he's got a great axe, and because you are grappled with him, he has disadvantage.
Oh, no.
No, whatever it is you're thinking.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, there's always 4 tiers to everything. 75? Okay. You... 75 to 100 is you don't get hit.
Okay.
50 to 74 is you get hit. So, I actually have this like written down, all the different, all
What
the
was
stuff.
1 to 50?
It's actually 25 to 49. You get hit, and bad stuff can happen.
Like lose a limb?
Yeah.
Or lose my head.
Or it would actually break a piece of your armor. 1 to 25 is... Or 1 to 24 is what would actually be you lose a limb.
Oh, man.
So it's situational, but it's to see how bad the natural one was. So he just misses both of you. Next up...
Well, we're not having much luck with this thing.
Next up after...
Yeah, you guys are still alive.
Gossamer is Lael. Do your death saving throw.
Oh my god.
Did you succeed or fail last one?
Oh, that counts as 2. A natural 20 counts as 2 successes. You are stabilized, but you are not up. It just means that you can no longer have to make death saving throws.
Marty, that ain't fucking bullshit.
Working on it, man. Gotta get him away from you first.
Can I drink one of my own potions, or?
No, you are still unconscious, just stable. You are in.
Can't even move.
You are no longer in any danger of dying unless somebody just starts wailing on your corpse.
Well, I'm just gonna put myself at 1 HP then.
Just
Is
like,
that fine?
You're technically not at 1 HP, but as long as you know that you're
Alright,
not at 1
0.1.
As long as you know.
I'm 0.1.
Okay, so that is your turn, Lael. And now it is.
Aladir's.
Nope, it's the Mantis's turn.
Oh, you're right.
Who, while he still has him grappled, can do attacks with advantage.
Uh-oh.
So he has multi-attack, allowing him to do 2 claw attacks, which he is going to use on you. A 16 and a 10. Oh no, wait, a 25 and a 16, because of his advantage.
They both hit.
Okay, you take 10 slashing damage.
Oh dear.
I'm down to 10 HP.
Alright, and now it is Aladir's turn. Which this is your last turn to be straight up scared to crap of him. So roll that athletics or acrobatics to get out of grapple. You went with athletics instead of acrobatics? It's athletics or acrobatics. Alright, natural 20, you get away. And you may now use your turn to run your full speed away from the
Run full speed, a dead away.
So you can move 7 spaces away. Because I think your
Run.
movement speed is 35. Yep, 35 in the opposite direction.
Which is this way.
Yep. And that will be your turn, and you are no longer frightened after this turn. So you can go ahead and start attacking on your next turn. Next is Miss Dahlia.
Alrighty then. I'm going to just go ahead and throw that little dagger from earlier at it, if I can just make sure I'm spaced to where I'm not hitting Gossamer here. Just by accident. So, draw it! And we miss.
Yeah, you just miss.
I just totally miss. Okay.
Just
Well.
whizzes past them both.
Like, whoops. Well, that was pointless.
Nah, you know where it is because it's lit.
Yeah, I can go fetch it.
You still have movement and stuff too.
Well,
want to do that?
Where is it? Where did it land?
I'd say it landed.
I guess I'll go get it then.
Which path are you taking? Do it one at a time.
Let's see here. We gotta go this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, you stayed out of its range.
I did.
I was gonna make it attack you if you walked close to it.
I knew you would. That's why I purposely stayed out of range of it. So it's like right around here.
Yep.
Alright, then I pick up my dagger. And we'll just save that for next time.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to, like, get my dagger that has light cast on it
Oh, okay, never mind.
embedded in it so I can find it if it teleports again.
It's not teleporting.
It's not gonna right now, but
I
I'm
mean,
on
it's-
its next turn.
It's not teleportation.
Okay, maybe it'll disappear into the mist, whatever.
Alright, so that's your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Is now Mateo's turn again, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it
And
is.
he... We're yelling at me! You're unconscious! Because that is what he was gonna do. He's going to pour a healing potion down your throat.
Glug, 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 glug.
So let me take that off of his item list.
and add an empty vial to it. Because he's got his empty vials listed. Okay, minor healing potion. 2d4 plus 2. There's your rule. 2d4 plus 2. You get 10 HP back. So you are now up at 10 HP. Well, you're not actually up. You're still prone, but you can stand up.
Did that motherfucker just... Okay. I'm gonna kill him.
Somebody's mad.
Oh no. Alright, so guess what?
What?
It is now Locust's turn. And this is probably gonna be sad.
Uh-oh.
He's going to
Don't even
run
think about it.
forward and do another straight kick into Mateo's back. Let's hope he succeeds on that strength save, so he's not pushed into you where you take another d6 damage. These enemies
Just
are
comes
so
and just-
cool.
Just comes and like Liu Kang kicks his way in. Boom!
Oh man, these enemies are so cool.
Can you do the bicycle?
All right, the
kick, too?
21 will hit. Mateo, let's do your strength save.
No!
That is not enough. He needed 15 in order to not be pushed. So Mateo is going to take 10 bludgeoning damage, fly into you, Lael, and take another 1d6. And you will also take 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, how much damage will I take?
You will take 3. Mateo will take 13 in total.
So that brings 10 down to 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez. You and Mateo are both hurt real bad right now. Mateo's at 4 HP.
Oh crap.
Boop! And you
We
guys
need
get
help.
pushed onto each other.
We need to help them.
You don't know that you need to help them though.
I know, but we need to help.
If we had anyone, no, make it through.
So, who, after the porcelain locust, it is back
Verseshka.
to Verseshka.
Who's gonna probably once again try to go through the forest.
What else does she have to do? She has nobody to
Nothing.
attack.
So in we go.
Slash roll 1d3. 1!
1.
Up at the top with you guys. But she's gonna come
Hi,
out
Verseshka.
here. Bzz. Alright, and that takes up her action because she uses the magic woods.
What's the magic woods?
And 13
13's turn.
is going to do the same.
No!
Oh my god! My bad directions!
You're bad at direction 13!
Yeah, he's got nobody next to him within 15 feet of him.
Oh god, he's gonna be stuck there.
Somebody's shooting him.
And what? We can't exactly pull him out.
All right, so
We're just gonna end up in a loop of us going in, taking turns to get back out.
it's back to Varsum.
Sorry, 13.
Hey, for somebody.
And he is going to be like, yeah, what?
I could use some healing.
You're a little far away. You get closer. 3, 4, 5. He's gonna run up and stab a fool with his
Stab a fool.
rapier.
He hits.
He does hit. For 10 piercing damage.
Very nice.
Yeah. You can see the porcelain mantis is starting to chip and break a little bit. It's not having a good time. And it is Gossamer's turn again.
And what is the Doge gonna do?
He's gonna hit it with its great axe again.
That's
Yeah,
what
that
you
that
do.
hits. 13 damage. Gossamer with a strange motion cleaves into the mantis, cutting it in half. But it doesn't actually cut, it breaks. Like porcelain.
Wow. He's dead. Good boy, Gossamer.
Nice.
Yeah, I made these guys strong, but definitely beatable. Alright. Now that the mantis is dead, it is now Lael's turn once again.
Oh, goodness.
Is the Lotus close to being dead?
I don't know. It looks pretty bad. But you'll have to use your movement to stand up and get out from under Mateo. It uses half of your movement to stand up from a prone position. So you could still move, just only about 15 feet.
I'm just gonna move right here. I'm alright with you, motherfucker. Slaps myself.
Take 1 damage.
No!
I'm
Fuck
just
off.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's mean.
Yeah, I wouldn't actually do that. If somebody else was slapping you, I would do that.
Just so what are you gonna do? You gonna stare at him? Or you gonna
No.
attack him?
You gonna make out,
I
or you gonna do some damage?
I cast Inflict Wounds.
Alright, click it.
And I cast it at level 2.
Alright, click it. Melee is built at 3d10, so 4d10. Roll your damage.
Where,
Melee
spell
spell
slot.
attack.
What?
which spell slot goes down?
You lost a 2nd level spell slot.
So You gotta roll a 4d10. Slash roll space 4d10.
So
Slash.
a melee spell attack will be 1d20 plus 4. Because that's your spell attack bonus.
So 4d10.
That's
Plus
for damage.
1d20.
This is for you hitting it.
So I'm gonna roll for 4d20.
Yeah, you still need to hit it.
How do I do that?
I was telling you need to make a melee spell attack, which is roll 1d20 plus your spell casting ability modifier, which is 4. So 1d20 plus 4.
Slash roll 1d20 plus 4.
What'd you get?
10.
10? You need to get 16 to hit this thing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You inflict wounds upon the air as it deftly dodges.
Oh no.
You cannot hit me.
Caleb, shut up! You're not even the fucking monster.
Giving the monster a voice.
That's the DM's job.
The monster cannot speak. It
I'm
can
kind of pissed
scream.
off right now. That didn't hit.
Well, we're coming to help you.
You
Yeah,
roll.
if you roll a 2.
All right, so it's a 1 in 3 chance. You got a chance to roll 2.
Yeah.
So is your turn over?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
next.
no. Can I do something else for my turn?
I think you have a thing that allows you to do a bonus attack.
Fine, I'll do that.
You'll use your channeling or whatever it's called.
Hey, it's an emergency.
What is it?
Since you're up on your feet, you can get rid of your successes for your death saves too. Because it resets to 0 once you stand up.
Okay.
I do.
Hold on. Channel divinity. Start with turn it, and an effect determined by your domain. War domains, war priest. God delivers bolts of inspiration to engage. When you use the attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. Okay,
I'll
so
use it.
I'm gonna say that a spell attack is an attack action.
Okay.
All right, so
I take my my hammer and attack right after that.
alrighty. You
Oh,
gotta
you like
roll
dodging.
your warhammer.
I'm not dodging, huh? Fuck you!
You hit it. I don't know why you're screaming F you. You hit it.
No, I'm like, you like dodging it, huh? Ooh.
Alright, so roll
What's the
damage.
23, right?
Well, that's you hit
That's-
it. You got to roll the
That's
damage.
not your damage.
You got to hit the warhammer.
That's to see
I
if
did
you
it.
could get past its AC.
There you go.
9 bludgeoning. You lose that channel divinity, by the way, because you used it.
I don't get it back until I do a long rest, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right. You bring your hammer down upon this porcelain locust.
It says you can regain it from a short rest too.
Okay. I don't know.
It does say that?
It does say that.
From a short rest?
Short or long rest.
You bring your hammer down, crunching into the porcelain body of this locust. I almost said mantis. Your hammer glides through with a shattering sound, and then your hammer hits the grass below.
It's dead! Good job.
All right. Battle is over. Depending on what you guys do. So, what would you like to do?
I think we should all regroup.
All right.
You know.
Mateo, I
1d4.
how many heal?
3.
How many healing potions do I have?
Okay, 13 attempts to go south. / which luckily puts him into the trees.
How many healing potions do I have? Minor healing potion. I downed
3.
3 of those.
He walks right back out to where he was, but he can't tell.
Dope. Oh God, 13.
Hey, Witten,
Yeah.
I'm gonna down 3 minor healing potions.
Is
All
it
right.
possible for someone to go in there and fetch him?
Yeah, if you get 3.
Okay, so minor healing potions. So I down 3 of those. How many?
Roll for me.
2d4 plus 2 per each.
2d4 plus 2. So
Yeah.
I roll.
Yeah, / roll 2d4 plus 2, and then you'll do that 3 times. Unless you want to do 6d4 plus 6.
Wait, I do that 3 more times? I mean 2 more times?
Yeah, 2 more times. Uh, 1d4. Okay, so the random direction that 13 moves in moves him to the trees again.
So
Awesome. And he comes out next to you guys.
Oh.
So now he's not rolling twice to see where he ends up.
okay, 4 plus 7. I mean 9 plus 7 plus 6.
That'd be 22.
So I fully heal.
Mateo is actually going to chug some of his as well.
Hold on.
He's only going to do 2 to see what it puts him at, though.
I can do it, Mateo. I can heal him.
Well, he's getting at least 1 down his throat before you say that. So he gets an extra 9.
Healing, cure wounds.
All right. Press it and roll it.
Aladir, you should probably be healing yourself too.
Oh, what?
Cure wounds is the touch spell, right?
Yeah.
Heal yourself, moron.
Yay! Watch it.
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, so 1d8 plus 4.
Alright.
Mateo gains another 10.
Okay, so.
You feeling better, dude? Feeling better, man?
Yeah.
What was the
Feeling
thing
better.
for.
Guys! We have him over here. 13.
You found 13?
Like, shouldn't I roll to see if that. Shouldn't they roll to see if they heard me?
Yeah.
What would that be? The others?
Just perception to see if they hear you. I guess
Hmm?
persuasion would be the closest equivalent to see if you're speaking loud enough, maybe.
Wait, what do I roll? Sorry, you cut off.
I didn't assume you would roll anything. It's just that they have to roll persuasion to hear you.
Oh.
Perception.
Um,
I heard him.
All right. Yeah.
What do I roll again?
We have 13 over here.
Alright. So, Lael says they have 13 over there, so let's see who else they got over there. Who else do you have over there?
Mateo!
Okay, so
Yes, it
Mateo's
is
gonna
me.
do-
I am here. I am Mateo.
Okay, so that means half of us are here, half of us are. Or no, wait, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. So. All right. Well, the rest of us are over here. So should we just have them come over and meet us over here?
You guys are
Should
taking
we
a
go-
while though.
Well, should we just leave? What the hell should we do?
I don't know. You guys
Y'all
gotta
said
figure it
they would
out.
meet us over here.
There was more skittering
No.
than just three
No,
things in
you
the
guys
woods.
come over here.
There was what?
There was more skittering and screaming than just three things that you fought.
Is it still misty?
Yeah, but you can see in front of your face now.
Well, I'm at a loss of what to do. I'm sorry.
You are no longer under the teleporting woods.
We're no
I don't-
longer in the teleporting woods.
No, you
Alright,
are
I
in
want-
the woods, but the woods will no longer teleport you to one of these three spots.
Okay.
Let's walk over there then. You really wanna-
Beep. Because, 13 has to go with you guys. Otherwise, you'll
Yeah.
be lost.
Don't leave 13 behind.
All right. Is everyone all right?
No.
Because I'm fucked up.
No. I keep trying to ask. Getting talked over.
Okay. You were trying to ask something and you got talked over?
Multiple times, yes.
I haven't heard you say
He's
anything.
breaking up.
Yeah.
I was-
Keep breaking up, dude.
I was asking.
You're still breaking up. You need
Yeah.
to either get a better microphone or
Or
something.
better internet connection.
Can you hear me better?
We could for that moment.
What about now?
Still
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. What do I roll for minor healing potions?
Still
1, 4.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
We need to find. We need to find the rest of the group.
I don't even know where we are.
I don't know where. The rope led us here. Whitten?
The rope. If you want to go find the rope, you can find it.
Where's the rope? Where's the fucking rope?
Do a perception check.
Okay.
$18.
Hold on. There.
That's funny.
Shut up.
It hasn't changed the million times that I've said it. Alright, so now I can look at these perception checks. I don't know why you have... Oh, the first perception check for Mystalia is to hear. Okay, Mystalia and Lael both find the rope, but the ropes that you had tied together are separated once more and tied to different trees.
Oh, fuck.
Oh god.
You
Well, I'm
have
gonna
no
recollect my
clue.
rope.
You have no clue the hard crap that I made those freaking monsters do to do that while y'all were like talking and stuff. You have no clue the hoops I had them jump through, and they succeeded.
Fuck off.
Well, I'm going to recollect my rope.
13 will do the same.
Francesca. Fly above. We need to see what's above here.
Okay.
Hey, good idea.
She flies up. And then she flies back down after a couple seconds.
Okay.
Well, anything? Turn back.
Like, can you write in the dirt or something?
Use your stinger to write in the dirt.
Alright. Verseshka starts dragging her bee butt on the ground, writing in the dirt. Just says tower.
Tower?
Where?
Oh! Oh, wait! Wasn't there a tower in the middle of the forest on the map?
I can bring the map back up if you like.
Lines.
Yeah, it's a ley line.
Wait, you guys don't know what a ley line is? I didn't explain that yet.
Well, it's on the map.
Here, I'll put up the map again.
Oh, okay.
See, it's clearly
So-
there on the map. Forest ley
Oh.
line.
Oh, my bad. So, the forest ley line is over... Do you guys know what the ley line is?
I don't know what it does. I just know
Ley
it's
line...
there.
There are 6 towers in all of
Vestal.
Vestal.
there are 6 towers in all of Vestal. Each tower is a ley line for magic. It is where magic appears the most.
It is the
Me
most
and-
potent. It pools there.
Is like somebody else speaking?
Yeah,
Well,
me.
I got
DM.
Just making sure.
it's where it's the place on the continent magic gathers the most.
Really?
What kind of magic does can I roll to see what kind of magic Forest Leyline has?
Sure, Arcana.
I'll bet you it's some kind of earthen magic, like to do with earth and plants and stuff. With nature.
Also, I'm counting 7 on this map, by the way.
Dee-dee.
Natural 1? What's magic? I have heard that it does magic, but,
What about me?
16? Yeah,
Yep.
you could tell that it's not necessarily any sort of magic, but it's used in this area for nature magic.
It's used in this area.
It's used in this area for nature magic, but the magic that is pooled there isn't of any specific type.
So it's basically used to just help the nature that's around it.
It's basically a
Tower,
big battery.
Did you see anyone else? Berseska, when you were up there, did you see anything else? Did you see Yancey or Geben and the
Biseshka. Hold on, let me. The tower is easy. You don't even need a freaking perception roll, but I'll roll a perception to see if she saw them.
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay,
Didn't see
here's
him.
another question. Verseshka, I'm going to draw the tower in the ground. Can you draw how big or how far the fog travels around it?
Verseshka would not have been able to see that because she was still in the fog.
Hold on, guys. Bear back.
She was still in the fog, even with how hot.
Yeah.
Berseska, how far away is the tower?
She draws an X in the dirt, and then draws a line to the tower that Miss Stalia was drawing.
Okay, so
Uh,
about how far would you say it was? like in inches,
In inches.
like on the ground.
She's gonna draw a 200
200,
next
as in
to
like.
200 inches. Yes.
So 200 feet.
Yeah, 200
I
feet.
did. I was about to say.
That's
so
not that
200
far
feet.
away, dude.
Yeah, no.
Huh.
As I said,
Which-
the tower is easy to see.
Which
Alright.
direction?
All right. So which direction is the tower?
North, south, east, or west?
Verseshka will start leading the way.
All right, then let's just follow
Leading the
Verseshka.
way.
Lead us to our destination, please, Verseshka.
All right, so let's not forget, you're running through the forest, and skittering grows around again.
Hold on, can I put in my inventory like 150-foot rope?
No, because I took my part of the rope back.
Oh, we all did? Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
everybody took their rope back. So
I might need it.
as you're being led, you feel like eyes are watching you once more.
Oh dear.
So, yeah, as I was saying before, I put you guys on a time limit. And if you guys would have dallied anymore, you would have gotten more locust butterflies and mantises. But you were all in one spot at that time, so it wouldn't have been as hard.
Well, at least we're gone before they can swarm us. Let's just go.
Alright, so following Biseshka, you head your way toward the tower. You hear the skittering and screaming, just like deafening you as you're running through. You're holding your head with your hands, and then silence. And you enter another clearing with the tower in front of it.
Oh,
Forest ley line.
so this is at the center of the forest?
Yep.
Yep.
The tower stands tall, if a bit worn, wavering back and forth in a double image, like the blue and red lines of a 3D
Did
movie.
someone just fart?
Hey,
No, I was moving my chair. I was moving my chair with
Okay.
So the tower looks like it's a wavering and looks like a 3D movie.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm seeing 3 doors, really?
No, it's
I
only
walk
got
up-
double on the picture, but
I walk up to it.
let me finish my writing, reading my writing for setting the scene.
Okay.
You see the water that you heard, Miss Dahlia, a stream of discolored water running through, and the flowers have changed to look like fleshy and alive,
Ew.
letting out white poof balls to fill the air and float on the wind.
So this is what's causing the mist?
Probably.
Great, we could just destroy all the flowers then.
Burn all the flowers.
Well, that doesn't explain where they came from or what's causing them to grow.
Oh, well, the mist is also coming from the trees. These flowers are like letting out seed cluster poof balls to fly to other places and spread even further.
We need to destroy these immediately.
How? How are we gonna do it without killing the entire forest?
They're flowers!
Also, even though the perception check wasn't there and I didn't put them on the map, you found the cart with old Yancey, Kevin, and the sailors.
Oh, I found them! Yay!
Because
my
they
God.
also made it toward the to the tower when everybody
You guys are
disappeared.
alright, thank God.
How did you make it here?
We followed the path.
You didn't get caught up in the fog?
We didn't walk through the trees.
You, oh, they stayed. Oh, that's
Hey,
right.
And the path
Which
leads straight to the tower and straight past the tower.
Which means that if we had just stayed with the cart, we wouldn't have gotten mixed up in that.
Yep.
Whose bird idea was that?
But you wouldn't have
Well-
gotten a sweet revolver off of a dead
Listen,
spy.
we all agreed that we would do that.
Yeah, but okay, guys. For real. Can we cut it here tonight? I have people coming over here in a bit.
I actually planned this out to where this would be a stopping point.
Oh.
So you haven't drawn the inside of the tower?
No, I've got the next piece too.
How tall is this tower?
Tall enough.
Do a history check, Whitney.
Well, it wouldn't be a
Okay.
history check. I think it would be a investigation because you're up to it and you could investigate it to look at it. Investigation? It's about 80 feet tall.
80 feet tall? So
Yeah.
how many stories would that be?
I don't know.
Shit.
I have written down 80 feet tall.
Oh. It's huge.
Can I, before we end it, I pick up a stick off the ground. I touch the tower. What does it do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nope.
It's not
You're
going to
just-
spontaneously combust.
you're
It's not
poking
an
a tower.
illusion.
Even though it... How are we gonna stop this?
Well,
It's a magic ley line, right? It's supposed to be controlling the nature around here, right? So maybe if we go inside and figure out what the problem is, we can just have it go back to normal.
hold on. Let me roll something for somebody. Ah, 13, because he has expertise in Arcana.
All of a sudden.
No, he's always had expertise in Arcana. He's got he adds his proficiency bonus and doubles it. That's what expertise is. So he's really good with Arcana and investigations because he has to be for monster hunting.
So what has he got to say about this?
Based on what you were saying earlier, whenever I was telling you that the magic isn't specifically for something, it's basically just a battery, and it can be used for anything, but it is used for nature in this area. If we get to the spot where we can control the ley line, we could change it to fire magic and just burn the entire forest down with enough magic to actually destroy all this stuff.
Well, if we could do that, why not just simply use the magic to just will it away and have it go back to normal, just nature?
That's not really how this works.
To
Yeah.
create, we would have to destroy the entire forest to make it anew.
The way the ley line works, and 13 is explaining this, is that only somebody who can do that would be able to use it to just will all of this crap out of existence. So basically, somebody who knows a fire spell can use the ley line to amplify said fire spell around the infected area to just get rid of everything. And then somebody who knows a water spell could put the fire out before it spreads to the non-infected area.
I guess we could do that. That makes sense to me.
But that's just what he got from his role.
Well, it sounds like it's a plan, so any plan is better than no plan. So I guess we'll do that next time.
Next time
On
Dungeons
Dungeons and
WheatTons.
WheatTons.
Alright. So yeah. That's what I had for today. I'm actually extremely happy that you guys didn't take the long way around, because then I wouldn't have been able to use any of this stuff.
So you're glad that we took the dangerous route?
Of course. My goal is to give you an adventure. If you take the safe way, how is that adventurous?